Ah, hello everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Bit late. Bit late. Only 5 minutes late though. Kettle took a long ass time to boil. Right. I have the rule book that we're using. I have my cup of tea. So oh, that's better. Feels better already just from a single sip. Ah, beautiful tea. Beautiful, beautiful tea. So, this is a bit of a weird experimental stream that we're doing today. I don't know how well this is going to work, but we're going to give it a go. So, the plan is that I'm going to chat with you guys and show you a RPG that I've had in my collection for a while now, but never gotten to play. So I'm going to show it to you guys. And while I do that, I'm going to learn the rules myself. And then at some point in the future, I might run a game of it on stream for you lot to enjoy. Or I won't. I don't know. Depends how this goes. And then if that fills the whole 3 hours, then great. If it doesn't, then instead we will go ahead and spend the last hour or so, depending on how much is left. Like if it only feels like an hour and a half or something, then I will jump on it over to probably Final Fantasy 14 and start that whole shebang, because we need to get on with that at some point. So I'm just gonna put myself in that corner over there. There we go. There we go. So we'll start up Fantasy Grounds, which is the virtual tabletop of choice for moi. We will load. Oh no, we wanna. Oh, we may as well let it update. May as well let it update. Because why not? Why not? Why the hell not, hey? Why the hell not? Ah, it's a nice cup of tea. It's a very, very, very nice cup of tea. It's nice being able to do a stream where I don't have to have my headphones on. That feels good. That feels real good. Right, while that updates, I'm gonna refill the screen. Hello. Oh, the update's done. Update is done. Okay, so that full screen. There we are. So we want to create a campaign. We'll just call it stream. And what we are doing today is Mutants and Masterminds 3rd edition. Set to private. And begin. So, Mutants and Masterminds. Mutants and Masterminds is a tabletop RPG. Obviously. It is a superhero-based tabletop RPG. This is the rulebook, or the deluxe Heroes rulebook. This is the only book that I currently own. I have a bunch of PDFs for it, though. However, in terms of actual, like, physical books, This is the only one I currently own. I do have another on its way, which has been on its way since fucking January. And is still yet to arrive, which is kind of annoying. But, you know. What can you do? With a drunken sailor, what can you do with a drunken sailor? What can you do with a drunken sailor in the morning? So, best way I find in terms of learning a new RPG is to make a character. Mutants and Masterminds has one of the best character creation systems I've ever come across in an RPG. I fucking love the character creation system. I don't know how well the actual game works, but in terms of like making the character, it is amazing. Absolutely amazing it is. So, what we want to do is we want to go to library, we want to go to modules, we want to load up these. There we go. Alright, and we want to make a new character. So, this is the character sheet. At least the Fantasy Grounds version of the character sheet. The actual character sheet is be in the book, no doubt. It's only a single sheet page. It's just that, which is nice. I like nice simple character sheets that only take up one A4 page. That's one thing that does kind of annoy me about D&D 5e, where it's just like, I have 3 fucking pages of just shit. One of which is completely useless. Right. So, I'm not sure how this all works. Because the character creation system is really cool. Just through skimming it. No bloody idea how it actually works. So, it is a superhero RPG where you have mostly full freedom over anything you do. Like, your powers are completely created by you. Ooh. I believe the way it works is you have a power level, which determines how much points you have to spend. It is a point-buy system, which I don't really like. I'm not a big fan of point-buy in RPGs, but you know what? Let's move the sub goal down to there. There we go. That's a better place for that to be. Right. So. Let me have a look at all of this then, shall we? Okay, so it's all D20. Okay, here we go. Secret Origins. I guess this is character creation. Yeah, this is character creation. Hero concept. Before you get started, consider what sort of hero you want to create. What are your hero's basic abilities? What are the hero's powers? What's the hero's origins? You may want to take a look at the archetypes earlier in this chapter for some ideas of the different types of heroes you can create. You can draw inspiration from your favourite characters from comic books, television or movies. Take a look through chapter 5 and see if any of the powers there inspire a character idea. You may want to jot down a few notes about the sort of hero you prefer to play, which will help guide you through the rest of the character design process. Okay, so we will make you know what? Let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. We're not gonna make Superman. We're not gonna start out by making Superman. I believe there is an alternate way of doing this game, where you have the basic Heroes Handbook, which is basically like with D&D. It's more just you choose a class. But from what I've seen of this game, is mostly just like the main draw of this game is the character creation system. So where are these archetypes then? What does it give in terms of... Ah, here we go. Character archetypes. The battle suit, so Iron Man. Construct, which I guess is like your Visions, Ultrons and like. Crime Fighter, which looks like sort of Batman, Daredevil kind of character. Energy Controller. So... Not sure. Not sure what a good example... Oh, people like... That would be like Iceman and such, I guess. Gadgeteer, so people like Cyborg. Martial artists, Iron Fist. A Mimic. Don't know, can't think of any. Oh, that would be people like Rogue and shit. Mystic, so Doctor Strange. Paragon, so Superman. Powerhouse, which would be like Hulk and Thing. Psychic, there's a Psychic, so people like Jean Grey, Professor X. Shapeshifter. Although would Hulk be Shapeshifter or Powerhouse? I guess a mixture of both. I guess Shapeshifter would be like Beast Boy and people like that. Speedster, obviously Flash and Quicksilver. Warrior. I mean, that dude looks very Aquaman-y. So I guess that kind of dude. Weapon Master. So I guess characters like Taskmaster, Ra's al Ghul. Oh, apparently Wolverine fits into this. Okay. So, we will, What kind of characters shall we make? Is there a, like, pre-generated character? No, not for this one. There aren't any actual book, but I want to see how how the sheets are laid out on Fantasy Grounds. Oh well. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. So, power level. GM sets a power level at the start of the series. Generally, this is level 10, but may range anywhere from level 5 to level 20 or more. Power level determines the player character's starting power points and exactly where you can spend them. See power level later in this chapter for details. Okay. So where is all of that then? Oh wow, there's a lot of pre-made characters actually. Jesus. Okay. Quick start character generator. Oh, okay. So you can do that instead if you don't want to go through the entire process of making a character. Alright. Here we go. Power level. Or power points. Okay. So, power level 8 is Masked Adventurers. Fits Mystery Men era of the Golden Age comic books, as well as teams of mostly non-powered adventurers. Heroes who rely more on their skills and wits and maybe a few gadgets rather than amazing powers. It's just to start the value of 120 power points to create well-rounded heroes at this level, particularly if the emphasis is on skills and advantages. Maybe a power or two, rather than a lot of power. Think Doctor Tomorrow and Foreshadow rather than Captain Thunder and Daedalus. The highest. Who the fuck are Captain Thunder and Daedalus? Power level 10 superheroes. The suggested starting power level for Mutants and Masterminds suits mature and experienced adventurers of the previous level, along with a wide range of younger and focused superhumans. This is the power level of the Sentinels, characters like Bowman and Seven, great than the other human heroes. It's also good for powerful but relatively inexperienced. Why don't I don't know who any of these people are. Are these like original heroes that are in the Mutants and Masterminds universe? Like, why not just say like, okay, they might not have the rights to Marvel. I think Marvel have their own RPG. I don't know what the current like version of the Marvel RPG is. I don't know if it's good or not, but the history of Mutants and Masterminds 3rd edition. So, basically, Mutants and Masterminds 1st and 2nd edition happen. And then, at some point, Green Ronin, which is the company that creates Mutants and Masterminds, got a hold of the license for the DC superhero RPG. Which is where this comes from. The Mutants and Masterminds 3rd edition rule set is basically a more expanded version of the DC superhero RPG that they put out as basically Mutants and Masterminds 2.5. So,
El Holy Belchid, X5.
Rather than saying in this book, oh yeah, you know, for this sort of character, think fucking Bowman or Captain Thunder or whoever the fuck. Why not just say Superman or Batman or Green Lantern? You know, characters who people actually know who the fuck you're talking about. Ollie, thank you very much for the 5 bits. Thank you. Welcome. They might be actual superheroes. They might be. I don't know. I've now lost the page. I've now lost my page. Why didn't I... Sticky tab. Ah, here we go. I found it. I found it again. Like, hang on. Because I know the Sentinels are because Mutants and Masterminds has its own setting there's a bunch of different source books out there for this RPG where it's like I think the major one is something like Freedom City or something like that. I don't know anything about it. I don't own those books. I own them as PDFs, but I haven't read them because I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't give less of a toss about the lore in this RPG. If I do run it, I'd either just set it in, Marvel style, where it's just New York or wherever the fuck, only there's superheroes, or I would just set it in the DC universe. Because, people know that shit. And plus, this rule set, like I said, started out as a DC rule set. Like a rule set for the DC RPG. So, there are source books for this rule set around. I know they did Gotham. I know they did Metropolis. And I think they did one other, city book, which is, I think, Star City? But I might be wrong. But yeah, there's a bunch of different source books for this RPG. There's, the ones I know about are not counting, city books. There's the 2 DC source books, where is just two books of stat blocks. So it's like, okay, here is every single major character from the DC multiverse that you could ever possibly want, and then some, statted. And then for the actual Mutants and Masterminds rule set, there's Freedom City, there's the Cosmic Guide, which goes more into cosmic outer space shit. There's the Gadgeteer Guide, which is here's robots and shit like that. If you don't want to play a superpowered person, if you want to play Iron Man or whoever, it's just I'm in a battle suit, or I have a robot. Here you go. And then there's the power profiles, because the way that the powers work in this game is you don't pick from a list of pre-made powers. What you do is you take the individual pieces of the power and you combine them. So for Superman, let's say, for Superman's flight, it would be a mixture of jump, whatever, and then it racks up. So the more points you put into a certain power, the better it does. So it'd be jump 5, flight, and speed, or whatever, and that would be Superman's flight. I could just go into the PDF I have, and you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. That is what I'm going to do. So let me find that PDF real quick, and I will show you what I mean. Where the fuck's it? Oh, it's not on this computer. It's on the laptop. Hang on, let me download it real quick. And while I do this, I will just make myself full screen again. There we go. There we go. Right. Mutants and masterminds. Where's it gone? Mutants and masterminds. There it is. The third edition, right? Oh, Hero High is the other source book, which is like sort of your young Avengers kind of setting. You know, it's for like it's for players who want to play like Young Avengers, Teen Titans. You know, the teams where it's like, okay, these are the teams who are made up of the sidekicks. So Young Avengers, Teen Titans, like in a way X-Men with Xavier's school. I'm a bit of a comic book nerd. I will that's why I have this, because you know I saw it and I was like, ooh, superhero RPG that isn't the shitty Marvel GURPS game from the 80s. Hell yes. Actually, that's not fair. That's not fair. The problem is with doing superhero RPGs. I know a few years ago when the Spoony one, Noah Antweiler, was doing his RPG show. He did it at like a big rant about the issue with superhero RPGs, and a lot of the stuff he said rings true, because it's the problem with doing RPGs that are set in existing settings that aren't, you know, Forgotten Realms, Greyhawk, Dragonlance, and such. Like, I have several RPGs that exist in, like, very much set existing settings. So, for example, I have these, which are my two Star Wars RPGs, at least the two that aren't boxed up. So we have, in this slipcase, this very, very, very beautiful slipcase, if I can actually get the fucking books out of it. But this is the original Star Wars RPG. There we go. Star Wars role-playing game 30th anniversary. This is the original one that came out after New Hope. And then this is the current one, or at least one of the 3 core rule books for the current one, which is Fantasy Flight Star Wars. Where this is the current ongoing one. I really like this system. I really like both Star Wars systems. I really like both. But the Star Wars RPG was like the second or third really big like pop culture thing to be adapted into an RPG. The first was Dallas, which is a thing I discovered the other day, which is fucking weird. And then Star Wars was either second or third, because it was either just before Star Trek or just after. I'm not sure. Which is weird, because you'd think it'd be Lord of the Rings, but nope, Lord of the Rings didn't get an RPG until The One Ring came out in the 80s. I believe first edition of The One Ring came out in like 1985 or something, whereas those predate them. But on top of that, I also, speaking of Lord of the Rings, that is the current Lord of the Rings RPG, or at least it will be for next year or so, because they are bringing out a new edition of the One Ring. This is basically a conversion of 5th edition D&D into Lord of the Rings. It actually does do a fairly solid job. I don't have a copy of the One Ring RPG, which is annoying because I really, really, really want one. But they're bringing out a 3rd edition of the One Ring. So it will finally be back in print, which will be beautiful. And I also have this one, which is the Doctor Who RPG. This is the 4th edition of this rule set, because the first came out in like the 80s or 90s during the classic era. Then they did a new version during the Tennant era, which got reprinted during Matt Smith, then again for the 50th, and this is the version that came out during the Capaldi era. And they're probably going to do a reprint at some point in the future with focusing on Whittaker. But, I also have, just looking at the shelf, I have Song of Ice and Fire, which is Game of Thrones, The Witcher, Warhammer Fantasy, a bunch of different games. The problem with setting an RPG in a actual existing setting, again, not counting Forgotten Realms, Dragonlance, whatever, settings that exist in the RPG that is built around the RPG, when a film or TV show has an RPG made around it, you have the problem of, where the fuck do I set it? Because if you the DC universe version of Mutants and Masterminds, where do you set it? When do you set it? If you set it during Crisis on Infinite Earths, let's say, or if you're playing the Marvel RPG, you have, because the problem is there's always going to be that guy at the table who knows all the comics, who knows all the books, and if something isn't right, they will bitch and moan. I have been that guy. I talk from experience. I have both been that guy and I've had that guy at my table. Because I was a dick of a teenager. Nowadays I don't give a shit. But it's what turns a lot of players off. I've been trying to convince my main group to try the Song of Ice and Fire RPG or the Witcher RPG for years now. But all my players are just no. Because that's the thing, you either do basically what the Star Wars RPG recommends, where it's hey, set it in either before the movies, after the movies, in between, whatever. But don't have it where the players are just on the side watching. But if you do a Marvel thing, if you do an RPG based around Marvel and you set it in the MCU, let's say, how do you do it is the question, because the books will just stat out all the characters, like, this book for the original Star Wars RPG is basically just a bunch of stats. It's like it's information about the universe and everything, but it's, for the most part, a book about stats. Like, when it talks about transports, the Millennium Falcon is given as an example. There's an entire chapter where it is literally just, okay, here is all the major characters from the original trilogy statted. Luke, Leia, Han, etc. There's an entire book for the modern Star Wars RPG, the Fantasy Flight Star Wars, where, again, it is nothing but stat blocks. The Doctor Who RPG has 12 source books, one for every single Doctor, where it's just like, okay, here is every single Doctor's, here is every episode featuring that Doctor, here is what happens in it, here's how to run it as an adventure, here's the stat blocks for everything involved, all the creatures, everything, here's stat blocks for all the major villains that the Doctor fought. And it's just like, okay, so you want us to just do these, but then what's the point? There is no point of running an event or running an RPG set in the world of, say, Game of Thrones, if all you're going to do is just, here you go, here's the narrative, the players can't change it, go. Which is why, for the most part, my approach to it is either, if I'm doing Star Wars, I'll do it where it's like, okay, either Shadows of the Empire, which is the period between episodes 4 and 6, or more specifically 5 and 6, I guess, or before the films, during Old Republic, or after the films, or I guess in the time between the original trilogy and the sequel trilogy nowadays, where, you know, all that is there is the expanded universe, which a lot of people don't really know. Which more people know of it now because internet, but, you know, most people back in the day hadn't read Dark Empire or Heir to the Empire or whatever. A lot of people hadn't read Shadows of the Empire. Like, at most they might have played the Nintendo 64 game. I cannot find this fucking book. I cannot find this book. Where the fuck is it gone? I swear I had it on this computer. I swear I did, but I guess I do not. This is very, very, very weird. It's very, 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 very weird. I can download this one, at least. So this is something we can download, because that will be useful for us. But, you know, like, if I'm, like, I get the whole thing where they can't really say in the book, in the rule book, like, oh, you know, here's an example of this kind of character from Marvel, because they didn't have the rights to Marvel. They had the rights to DC when they released these books, though. I don't understand why. It's like, oh yeah, read up on, like, fucking Freedom City, buy this book, buy the Freedom City source book. It's like, no, you never, like, you can market the books that are coming out in the back of the book, which this one does. You have the rights to DC, though. why not say, oh, these characters that people actually understand and know who the fuck you're talking about. Like, don't say, oh, Captain Thunder, when I don't know who the fuck Captain Thunder is. And I'm not gonna go out and buy your other products unless I know for a fact I like this RPG. I mean, it's... it's a... I mean, back in the day, they did do stuff like that. Advanced D&D does stuff like that, where it's like, oh, you want to play a halfling? Well, here's an example of a halfling. Bilbo. Frodo. Samwise. If you don't understand what a paladin is, they're, what the Knights of the Round Table are. Sir Lancelot, Sir Galahad, Sir Gawain, Joan of Arc. People like that, they're holy warriors. Whereas now it's like, oh, an example of a paladin, this fucker from Dragonlance or Forgotten Realms. It's like, I have no idea who the fuck that is. You want an example of a halfling? Regis. When someone buys the core rulebook for an RPG, yes, they have an interest in the theme of the RPG, and you can, say, oh, here's these characters from the existing media around this RPG. If you know for a fact that they are already interested, like if it's based around a TV show or whatever. So, like, the Song of Ice and Fire RPG, where it's talking about the kinds of the archetypes of the characters you can make. It's just like, okay, here's a brief description, and then here's like 5 examples of it. So for like the warrior archetype, it has Robert, Rob, Ned, people like that. For the maester archetype, it has Sam, Lewin, Aemon, Pycelle. Because obviously, if someone is going to buy the Song of Ice and Fire RPG, they're either already familiar with the Game of Thrones TV show or the books. If someone is going to buy, like, obviously Mutants and Masterminds is just a theme game. It's a superhero RPG. So they don't really have anything to fall back on. But if you already have the rights to DC, just say Superman. If you're gonna do like archetypes and stuff, if you want to do like, where it's like, oh yeah, here's like, and we're gonna write down what sort of power level the RPG the system is designed around, and we're gonna give examples. And where it says, oh, this is the power level of the Sentinels. Who the fuck are the Sentinels? I mean, it probably says who they are in this book. I don't know. It probably does. I assume that they're, characters created for the RPG. Considering I'm looking through the list of books for it, there is a handbook called the Sentinel Handbook. So I'm guessing that is what they are. No idea. No idea. It doesn't say anywhere. It doesn't say anywhere anything about the Sentinels. Like, I don't know who any of these people are. Like, Power Level 12, Big Leagues, where you find many members of the current Freedom League. Daedalus, Lady Levity, and the Raven, to name a few. They are senior heroes, usually with considerable capabilities and often experience. Like, I don't know who these people are. In areas where Power Level 12 heroes tip the balance of their combat capabilities, they can have amazing ranks in attack, like the Raven's close combat skill, or defense like Daedalus's toughness. I don't know who... Like, I know of a superhero called Raven, but I don't know, I don't really think of her as a close combat fighter. I have no fucking clue who Daedalus is. Power level 14, World Protectors. Heroes at this level are closing in on the power levels of the Paragons of the Freedom City universe, like Centurion and Eldritch. They are largely capable of ignoring lesser concerns and tend to focus on bigger picture problems like alien invasions and world conquerors, along with natural disasters. This is the level of the heavy hitters of the Freedom League. Like, you have the rights to DC. It's not like they put out this book and then the rights to DC came afterwards. You know, they put out the DC hit RPG and then did this as like a generic version of it. Why not just say, hey, we're going to use named examples of DC superheroes so that the players actually know what the fuck we're talking about? I don't know who any of these people are. Like, why not just say, for World Protectors, like, the high-ranking members of the Justice League, you know, your Supermans, your Green Lanterns, people like that, like cosmic-level heroes. Because I don't know who fucking Centurion and Eldritch are, but I know who fucking Superman is. You know, like, if these people are from, like, an existing comic book universe, which I don't think they are, like, I'm a massive comic book nerd, and I don't know who the fuck any of these people are. So, yeah, a fucking random ass person on the street who's just like, I wanna play Captain America. Is he power level 10 or is he 12? Because, you know, Big League sounds like the Avengers. Members of the current Freedom League, which I guess is like the Justice League in this setting. I was like, okay, well, is Captain America that? And well, no, because apparently the archetype for the Paragon, which would be, you know, Superman. What power level is this, like, Superman kind of dude? I'm going to guess power level 10, because that's all everyone else... Yeah. Paragon, which is Superman, like... That artwork, very clearly meant to be Supes. Power level 10, though. So... I don't know. Apparently Superman will be power level 12 or whatever, but... It's, you know, it's one of those things where it's just like, well, I don't know who these people are. Why not just give me you know, the proper thing? Right. I don't know, it just irritates me. Ah, there it is. This is the one we're looking for. When it decides to load. I finally found the actual fucking book that we were looking for during all that rant. Alright, there it is. There it is. I knew I had the PDF of it somewhere. Right, I'll just download this PDF and then I will scroll through it and show you guys what I mean. Because this will actually be able to answer the question of what power level is Soup's. How do I make Superman? Actually not bad in terms of how much the actual physical book costs. Right. Okay. So let me open up the PDF. Right. So let me shrink myself down. Go away. Right. Display. So we have volume 1 and we have volume 2. It's not like, oh, one is heroes, one is villains. It's just alphabetical. And you just have to find which one we're looking for. So this one goes up to K. So Superman, theoretically, will be in here. But see, this is what they did. They did this book first, or second, or whatever. And we're just like, oh yeah, here is just every single person you will ever possibly need. So Superman, there he is. Superman. He has power level 15. But where's zoom in? There we go. So Superman. So his flight is 15 flight, quickness of 7, movement of 1. But see, it's not like you just pick from a list. You have to create the thing, which is where the power profile book comes in. So if I get that open, because if I find the actual powers in here, skills, advantages, powers, there we go. So, like, this whole table is just effects. So it's like, it does damage, it does magic, it does healing and stuff. Like, a lot of them are quite simple, but a lot, aren't. Where it's like, oh, you have a bunch of, like, say I wanted to make, like, pyro. Like, is there a element control? kind of power, and it would be like there is, yeah, element control. So where is element control? Or better yet, is there an elephant control spell? Element control, here we go. You can control and move a mass of an element like air, earth, or water. Your power's effective strength equals its rank, which is also the max rank of the element you can move at once. So Earth Control 11 lets you move up to 50 tons of earth and stone, for example. Element Control is further refined with your various alternate effects, expanding what you can do with your control. So Earth Control might let you kick up clouds of dust, build walls and other structures of rock, create... Okay, so Earth Control might let you kick up clouds of dust, area visual concealment attack, build walls and other structures of rock, continuous or permanent create, tunnel through the ground, which comes in the burrowing, or fly standing on a chunk of rock, platform flight, to name a few. Alternate effects you do not add to your power as full-fledged modifiers are still available to you as power stunts using extra effort. But yeah, so you basically just throw these together so that they actually create an actual power. Or, if you're looking for actual set powers, this is the book you want. Powers and profiles. So basically, what this book is they put out a bunch of free PDFs. Oh no, not free PDFs. They're like £1 or something. Well, it's like, here is the little book on gravity powers, here's the little book on air powers and such. And then they combine them all together into an actual book. So like, if you want to look into the air powers, for whatever reason, you know what, let's go to single page. There we go, that's a bit better. That's a bit better, now we can actually read it. So like, Air Blast is range damage. Where's one that's like... Ah, here we go. Like, Stench Cloud is range cloud area, cumulative affliction, and smell dependent. Air Bubble, immunity 2, affect others, cloud area, sustained. You just piece those all together using what points. And it also tells you how much the point is worth. Like, the whole power is worth. So, like, if we go to, say, the Flash, specifically Barry Allen, like, his... all of these are like separate different things. So his super speed is enhanced defense, enhanced advantage, interpose, instant up, move by actions, size, quickness 20, speed 20, and stuff like that. So let's jump back on over. So apparently the given starting level is power level 10. So we'll go ahead and do that, I guess. Because from reading it, that's kind of the best way to start. So we will be power level of 10. Which gives us how many? 150. 150 points. Is that hero points or start? Oh no, power points. Sorry, not hero points. I don't know what hero points are. What the hell are hero points? Or is that a thing that's not supposed to be there, but they called it something else on Fantasy Grounds? Yeah, I don't see anything that meant. Oh no, hero points right there. Is hero points like I can re-roll shit and stuff like that? Or is it like fancy name for XP? Oh, hero points. Here we go. Whether it's luck, talent, or sheer determination, heroes have something setting them apart from everyone else, allowing them to perform amazing feats under the most difficult circumstances. In mutants and masterminds, that's something as hero points. Spending a hero point can make... Oh, okay. It's light side, dark side counter in Star Wars. Okay. Cool. Cool. So, power point is 150. There we go. So spending power points. Each trait costs a certain number of power points. You spend or allocate your points to give your character different traits. Once spent, power points cannot be reallocated without the use of a particular power or the Game Master's permission. Basic costs of traits are given on the basic trait costs table, with specific costs or powers given in the powers chapter. Okay. So, power level imposes the following limits. Skill modifier. Your hero's total modifier of any skill, ability rank plus skill rank plus advantage modifiers cannot exceed the power level plus 10. This includes untrained skill modifiers using only one ability rank, and so sets an effective limit on all abilities associated with the skill. The total of your hero's attack bonus and effect rank with that attack cannot exceed twice the series power level. If an effect allows a resistance check but does not require an attack check, its effect rank cannot exceed the series power level. The total of your hero's dodge and toughness defenses cannot exceed twice the series power level. The total of your hero's parry and toughness defenses cannot exceed twice the series power level. The total of your hero's fortitude and will defenses cannot exceed twice the series power level. Okay. Okay. So aside from that, we get complete freedom on what we do. So. Choose the ability ranks you want your character to have and pay 2 power points for each rank. Choose defense bonuses for your character, paying 1 power point per +1 defense over the base rank provided by your hero's abilities. To improve your hero's toughness, see advantage and powers. See the abilities chapter for details. Okay. Okay. I mean, what we could do is just do this generic pre-built character thing and roll what we're making, which I think we might do because I don't know what I'm doing here. This feels like a lot of stuff I have to worry about. Okay, so we will go ahead and do that instead. We'll go ahead and do that instead. Okay, so quick start character generator, because I want to get into the actual system itself, and this feels like a nice, quick, easy way of doing that. So, the Mutants and Masterminds quick start character generator, found on the following pages. First appeared as a booklet included with the M&M Game Masters kit. Our goal in creating it was to make it easier for new players and Game Masters to create characters. It proved very popular, and when we had the chance, we offered up the idea of including an updated version of it in the Hero's Handbook to the fans, and the response was a resounding yes. This updated version of the Quick Start Character Generator includes clearer instructions, some new powers, and options for some of the archetypes, and fixes to a couple of the archetypes to make sure they don't break any of the rules. Character Generator allows players to quickly create power level 10 starting characters. Using these tables, new players can start rolling their new hero in mere minutes. All they need to do is roll a d20 to find out what archetype they get. Then roll on the tables for that archetype and write everything down on a character sheet or piece of paper, and they're set. Sure, this method removes a lot of choice from the process, but that speeds up character creation, since the player doesn't have to make every single decision along the way or even know the rules. It can also provide some much needed inspiration for a player who doesn't have a strong idea of a new hero. Experienced players may not need to randomly generate characters, but they still may want to. The results from the random tables can be interesting in ways a carefully conceived and planned character is not. Finally, the Game Master can use these tables to quickly come up with a villain or NPC hero, randomly roll a character or pick the archetype and powers that best fit the needs of the story, and within moments the character is ready to go. No matter how many Game Masters and players end up using the Quick Start Character Generator, it should make starting a game easier, faster, and more fun. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. So, first method is to pull out a d20, we have one, and roll on the random archetype table. Then roll the die again every time that archetype's table tells you to. Each roll of the die tells you which abilities, advantages, skills, and powers you get. Sometimes that requires a number of rolls, sometimes just a few. The number of rolls you have to make depends on the archetype you get. For example, the Battlesuit, Mystic, and Weather Controller all require a fair number of rolls to determine their powers and alternate effects, while the Mimic, Shapeshifter, and Summoner require fewer rolls because they only have a few powers. Okay. Adding complications. Each superhero has challenges that make his or her life more interesting. Just like characters in the comics, your hero needs at least 2 complications. One should be a motivation, and the other, or others, is up to you. Each archetype lists a number of suggestions appropriate for that archetype. This is your hero, so take the complications that make the most sense to you. If none of the suggestions work for you, There are more complications to choose from in Chapter 2. Once you have your character's various traits and complications determined and on paper, you're ready to play. Your character should be appropriate for a power level 10 game, so you can start playing right away without changes. It's possible, however, that you have an advantage that doesn't mesh correctly with your skills. For example, you might get the Dazed, Intimidation, Skill Mastery Technology, or Assessment advantages, each of which requires a specific skill to work correctly: Intimidation, Technology, and Insight, respectively. If that's the case, feel free to choose a different advantage, or if you like the effect the advantage gives you, swap one of your skills or the one you need. Instances in which this is a problem should be rare, but that can happen. Another aspect of pulling it together is making sure your character is interesting to you. Do this by customizing your character a bit if necessary. This is your hero after all. GM, you should work with your players to swap around a few points worth of abilities, advantages, skills, and or powers so they end up with a character more to their liking. Usually this process is as simple as replacing ranks of one effect or for equivalent ranks of another effect, but remember, if you choose to delete a rank or two from presence and use those points to buy some ranks of stealth or to increase your dodge defense, for example, you'll need to make sure you adjust any skill totals that change because of the hero's lowered presence rank. The abilities trickiest to change are usually strength, stamina, agility, blah 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 blah. Okay. Once you're playing the game, have a little experience using hero points and even accumulated a few power points to spend to improve your hero, the character generator is an excellent place to look for inspiration when it's time to come up with just the right alternate effect. Whether you need an alternate effect when you're in a pinch during the game by spending those hero points, or between sessions when it's time to make permanent changes and additions to your hero by spending power points, this section is filled with hundreds of sample powers that should be easy to use as is or modify slightly to make them work for your hero. Take advantage of that when you're looking for inspiration. Roll 1d20 once and consult the random archetype table. Then go to the page listed for that archetype and follow the instructions given there. Now that you have your archetype, go to your page indicated and you can start randomly generating your character or choosing what you want. No matter what your character will have attacks, defenses, skills and other abilities appropriate for a power level 10 character. Okie dokie, so we shall roll our d20. We got a 9, which is a mystic. We're making Doctor Strange. Okie dokie. So, page 76. Mystic. The Mystic commands vast magical powers and uses them to defend the Earth from otherworldly threats, as well as to combat the evils found just down the street. The Mystic typically has extensive knowledge of magic and other realms, but a few real-world skills to speak of. The magical powers the Mystic commands are nearly limitless, allowing the Mystic to fire blast magical energy, fly, create illusions, heal others, travel to other dimensions, and reproduce virtually any other power imaginable. So, it's Doctor Strange. Abilities. Roll 1d20 once and record the results. Okay. So I guess this determines our stat array then. 14. Mystic Master. You trained long and hard to master the mystic arts. Okay. So we write down what our things are. So strength is 0. Stamina is 0. Agility is 1. Dexterity is 3. Fighting is 4. Intellect is 3. Awareness is 6. And presence is 4. Okay. For our advantages, we have Create item. Oh wait, hang on. I assume if I go to if I go to the options, I go to sidebar, I can turn these on, right? Or not? Oh wait, yeah, I can. There we go. Right, so advantages. So we have equipment free. Category headquarters. Apparently. Ranged attack of 5. Where is that? Ranged attack. Ranged attack 5. And trance. Okay. Through breathing and bodily control, you can slip into a deep trance. This takes a minute of uninterrupted meditation and a DC 15 awareness check. While in the trance, you add your awareness rank to your stamina rank to determine how long you can hold your breath. You use a higher fortitude or will defenses for resistance checks against suffocation. Poison and disease effects are suspended for the duration of the trance. It requires a perception check with DC equal to your awareness check result to determine you're not dead because your body's functions are so slow. You are aware of your surroundings while in trance and can come out of it at any time you will. You cannot take any actions while in the trance, but your GM may allow mental communication while in a trance. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Right, okay, so... how do I write down this? Is it actually under headquarters? I don't know. Because I apparently have headquarters. I thought I just wrote that on there. There we go, equipment. Armor, vehicles... headquarters, here we go. Oh, it'd be under equipment, wouldn't it? I guess. Or not. Headquarters. How do I add those to my sheet though? I guess it was in here. So, okay, so equipment points is something completely separate. Alright. So, headquarters. Group is headquarters. Cost is 15, apparently. So I have no more equipment points. So it is size. Medium. Toughness. Ten. And features. It is. I know, type. Concealed. Dual size. Huge. Laboratory. Library. Living space. Personnel. Shielded. Oh, sealed. Sorry, not shielded. Sealed. Security. System. Self repairing. Workshop. Okay. Cool. Right. Take the advantages listed above, then roll 1d20 once and record the result. Okay. 9. Enchanter. So is that an advantage? Why the fuck do I write that down? Yeah, it is an enchanter. Advantages enchanter. Wait, hang on. Have I done this right? Yeah, I think I have. So... Okay, so I guess I do create item. Because apparently this is a completely separate thing. Like, advantages enchanter. Oh, okay, so I just add these two. Okay, so artificer and skill mastery, expertise, magic. So artificer and skill mastery. Choose a skill. You can make routine checks with that skill even when under pressure. So routine checks in the basic chapter. This advantage does not allow you to make routine checks with skills that do not normally... Okay. So we have expertise of magic. Okay. Skills. Okay, so we jump on over to skills. Skills, here we go. Where's magic? I don't see a magic skill. Oh, add expertise, I guess. Yeah, expertise, magic. Okay. Magic of 10. So 10 ranks of magic. Insight of 6. And perception of 4. Take the skills listed above, then roll 1d20 once and record the result. Okay. "13. Occult investigator. You make it a point to investigate unusual crimes. You may even consult for the police. So with that, I get investigation 4 and sleight of hand 4. So investigation 4, sleight of hand 4. Okay. Powers. Now we get to the fun stuff. Where's the powers section on this sheet? Here, I guess. Combat. Right. Okay. So, magic spells. Right, okay. So, I guess this is add new power? Yes, okay. So, power name is magic spells. Oh, it's not part of an array. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. This is so confusing. I don't like it. Right, okay, so. Bum bum bum. Oh, okay, so... Okay. Okay, so... The power as a whole is called magic spells, which is the array. 24 points plus 5 points of alternate effects. So we add magical blast to it, which is not here for some reason. So, hang on. Where is the power effect section? So I can actually read up what this magical blast ability does. Is there an actual thing? How does it work? Page 168 for magic. Page 168. Magic. You are a sorcerer, witch or wizard, able to cast a variety of spells. Your basic default effect is a blast of eldritch force, able to inflict range damage. See the blast power. However, like the energy control power, magic can be overrun. Okay, so it's under blast. Okay. So with blast, where is blast? I do not see... Oh, here we go. Blast. Here we go. Ranged damage. Plus 2 points per rank. You can make a damage in ranged attack. It might be a blast of energy, a projectile, or arrow, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it's blast. Sweet. So, where is blast? It's not there. Why is it not there? Oh, because it's an actual power. Okay, it's not a power effect, it's a power. Okay. So, blast is part of an array. So, this is Magic Blast. So, Magical Blast. Range damage 12. Or is it that? I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Right. Oh, okay. So... like that, I guess? Hmm. So, range damage 12. Because apparently this should cost 24 points. Which I'm guessing is there. So, 24. Okay. Right. Roll 1d20 5 times, reroll if you get the same result twice. Add them to the magical spells array as alternate effects. Okay. Oh, wait, why is it not saying it costs 289 points? Why does it now cost me 289 points to use it? I'm so confused. Right, let's close that. Okay. Right. So right. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I know completely what I'm doing. Okay, so roll a d20 5 times. So 1, 2, reroll duplicates. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 11, 2, 3, 13, and 5. Add these to magical spells array as alternate effects. Okay. So, power effects are... Right, okay, so... For 11, we get Healing Hand. Which I guess is healing. Yeah, okay. So... Right, okay. Okay, I think I figured this out. So... Healing Hand, which gives us healing 5. Okay, maybe not. If I add it into this, I'm so confused about how. It's not so much like the creating it that's the problem. It's how it's laid out in this. I cannot figure this out. Right, okay, so... Like, feels like there should be a option to add to an array. But I can't find that. This is so confusing. This is so confusing. Is there a like tutorial for how this works in this particular version? Wait, how do I actually make the power arrays in like in Fantasy Grounds? Because I understand how they work outside of Fantasy Grounds. It's just actually adding them to Fantasy Grounds is the thing that is confusion. It's the thing that's stupidly doofily confusing me. Why am I looking on the wrong place? Hang on. Google is my friend. Google is my friend. Google is my friend. Oh yeah, oh Google is my friend. Right. M Fantasy Grounds. Hang on. Mutants and Masterminds. Fantasy Grounds. Right, okay, let's... Apparently they're in the pre-made adventures, pre-made characters are in here. Ah, here we go. You're a pre-generated character. Okay, let's grab a... Alright. Ew. Okay. Okay. Right. So, um, this shit is weird. How do I create an array? Right, so... Because healing hand is a bunch of shit. I am so confused about how this is meant to work. Right, so I guess I have to create a new thing. I just don't understand how to create it as an array. Is the thing. Because I think these are meant to be part of the same lot. Yeah. Magic spells is an array, 24 points plus 5 points of alternate effects. So how do I create a new array? Like, how do I make it so that this is an array rather than not? So if I add magical blast to this, let's say, I can't because it's a power. Right, okay. So I guess I have to create an entire lot and then it'll work and then it'll figure it out, I guess. I don't know. I don't understand it. Right. So if we add this as healing hands, part of array, which is made up of healing 5, energizing, which I don't seem to have, unless that comes under it. Yes, okay, so extras are energizing, persistent, okay, so you do add all these to it. Okay. So it's not that it's part of an array, it's just... Okay. Okay. So, magic spells is the array. So, we add the healing ability. Rank 5. Which is... So... we have the extras of energizing, persistent, restorative, stabilize. Restorative doesn't seem to be a thing. And apparently this ability only costs 1 point. But it very clearly doesn't, because it's ranked 5. And so restorative thing. Oh. It's ranged. It is a thing, it's just not a linked one. Oh dear. Restorative. Your healing effect can restore power points removed by weaken. Okay, so how do I get restorative up? It'll be in here. It's a link that doesn't apparently exist. Cool. Alright, we'll just do it like this then. Create extra / floor. Paste all that. Restorative. I guess that's angle 1. Okay. We then have, so that's the healing hands power. So what we then have okay. So it's just healing, and the power effect is healing. Oh wait, no, that is that one. So it is called healing hands. And this one. So next is 2 billowing darkness. God, that's a fucking tryhard name, ain't it? Right. So that is ranged burst area concealment for attack. Okay. So that must be on the powers, I guess. Or not. Right. So what does that come under then? Burst? I'm guessing. I'm guessing there's like a power called Burst. Nope. Is it Ranged Burst? Good lord, this is a real pain in the ass doing this. What is this under? Ranged burst area concealment for attack. All visual. Fuck, okay. So billowing darkness. Okay, so the hell is that all under? Is it under attack? I guess it's under attack. Or is it under area concealment? Oh, area. Here we go. Area. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's under area. Okay. So it works as an area. Okay. So, power effects. There isn't an option for area. It's an effect though. Is it an extra? It is an extra. Okay. Oh, is that where fucking restorative is? No. Okay. So this fucking thing is area. So area concealment. Oh no, it's just one thing. Okay. So it's burst, ranged, area concealment, I guess. So burst, ranged, area, and then there's apparently a thing called concealment. So is that under all of this, or is that a separate thing? Effect others, I guess? go to the index. This is a real pain in the ass of a system. This is a fucking pain. Concealment. Page 244. Nope, that's how concealment actually works. It does not appear to be an actual power. Page, oh, concealment effect, page 153. Yeah, it is. It is a effect. Oh, it's there. I'm a moron. Right, okay, so... Okay. I see. I see. So, that's the actual power. Okay. So, we want... So, we have the power of concealment, which affects a area. And attack. So it has... So it is a ranged burst area. And it is ranked 4. I think I've done that right. Unless what I'm supposed to do is... Well, that's rank 24. Oh, no, not the damage. No idea. Oh, that's the actual... That's not the damage, that's how much it costs. Okay. Bit confused. Bit confused. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, so what might be a better idea is doing this on an actual PDF character sheet or something. Yeah, I'm gonna do that instead. I'm gonna say box to the fantasy grounds. I'm gonna look up how to actually use the fantasy grounds because this has actually taken 2.25 hours. This has actually managed to fill the entire stream. I didn't think it would. Right. So let's grab a fillable character sheet. Okay. Right. So let's drag that over there. Go to file, go open. Downloads. Editable character sheet. There we go. Yeah, sure. Right, okay. So back to the beginning. Alright, strength of 0. Stamina of 0. Agility of 1. Dexterity of 3. Fighting 4. Intellect 3. Awareness 6. No, 65. 6. Presence of 4. Okay. So, power level is 10. And we'll work out all that at the end. So, where were we? Right, where are our actual... here we go, advantages. So, advantages are... Artificer. Equipment. Headquarters. I thought this was meant to be the quick way of doing this as well. Ranged attack. Attack 5. Equipment 3. Skill. Mastery. Expertise. Magic. And trance. Okay. So skills. We have rank of 1 in acrobatics, a rank of 4 in deception, expertise magic, 10 ranks in that. We have 6 in insight, 4 in investigation, 4 in perception, 4 in sleight of hand, and that is all. So the powers. That's as far as we got. Jesus. Right. Where is all the powers that we have? Ah, here we go. Powers and devices. Right, let's zoom out a little so I can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, so powers and devices. Right. And I assume it also tells us how much everything is as well. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Right, so magic spells, which is an array. Yeah, so which comes to 24 points. Plus 5 points of alternate effects. So there should be a way to make it bullet points. How do I do that? I know what I'm doing here. Okay, I will just do it like this. Oop. Right, just do it like that. So 1 is magical blast. Ranged. $24 points. 2 was healing hands. Oh, healing hand, not healing hands. Healing hands is a spell in D&D. So that's healing 5. Energizing. Oh no, I did have a spell right. Energizing. Persistent. I know how to spell. Persistent. Restorative. Stabilize. And that apparently is only 1 point. I don't quite understand how it works out to only be 1 point, but apparently it is. Number 3 is Billowing Darkness. Which is ranged burst area. Concealment for attack. All visual, which is 1 point. Again, I don't understand how it only comes to 1 point with all those effects on it. So what's our next power? It is so 3, which is Dispel Magic. Spell Magic. Nullify 8. Broad Magic. Simultaneous 1 point. Five is 13. Maddening Blast. So ranged damage 8. There we go, found it eventually. Resisted by will. 1 point. And our final power, number 6, for which we rolled the 3, is Innovation. See, this is much quicker doing it like this. Innovation. Ranged. Weaken 8. I don't know what any of this shit means, but you know, we'll learn it as we go. Physical. Abilities. 1 at a time. Also worth 1 point. Right, that's the magic spell array done. Okay. Secondary powers. Astral projection. Okay. Okay, so that's offensive power. So this is secondary powers, because apparently there's a difference. So we have astral projection. I am right in putting magical blast as part of the magic spells array, right? I am right with that, yeah? Where's the archetype for the mystic? Because that will have it on there. Right, does the pre-built mystic. Here we go. Yeah. Spellcasting, range damage 12, mystic blast 24 points. Yeah, so it is that. Okay. Right, okay, so. Right. What time is that actually? It is 2:30. Okay. So, astral projection, remote sensing. Sensing 8. Visual. Auditory. Mental. Limited. Physical body is defenseless. Subtle 2. Okay. And then second power is levitation and mystic shield. Oh, okay. Okay, so those are the parts of the spell that make the astral projection, and then these are... Okay. So this is... Okay. We'll keep it like this. Keep it laid out like this. Levitation and mystic shield. So that is flight... 4 up to 30 miles per hour. Sustained projection 8 12 in Pervious 6. Okay. So, in actuality, we do kind of want it laid out like this. Because it's all part of the same spot, of the same ability. Which comes to 27 points. Okay. Again, not sure on how that math actually works out, but I'm sure we can figure it out in the future. Just bear with me one moment, folks. Ooh. I'm sure that was very pleasant to listen to. Right. Okay. Whew. Right. Other powers. Roll 1d20 once and record the result. Okie dokie. D20. 12. Mystic awareness. Okay. Where is OBS gone? There it is. Right, so other powers. Mystic awareness. Senses 3. Mystic awareness. Analytical radius, which comes to 3 points. Okay. So our defense stuff is, so dodge is 7, our parry is 4, our fortitude is 6, our toughness is 0, and our will is 7. And PowerPoint totals, abilities comes to a total of 42. Powers comes to a total of 59. Advantages comes to a total of 11. Skills comes to a total of 14. And defenses comes to a total of 24, apparently, for a total of 150, which is the total that we had to spend. So how do the complications work? Do I just choose a complication or do I roll it? I guess I roll it? It doesn't say. Oh, here we go. Hero needs at least 2 complications. One should be a motivation and the others is up to you. Each archetype lists a number of suggestions appropriate for that archetype, so take complications that make the most sense for you. If none of the suggestions work for you, there are more complications to choose from in Chapter 2, which we are in. I'm guessing there's a random table somewhere. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. I get you. I see you. I see you again. I see you. Okay, so the mystic. So complications for the mystic are accident. The mystic. Where is complications on here? Actually, where is all of that? Complications. Here we go. Oh, I also need to write down all the shit about the headquarters as well, don't I? So the headquarters. would help if I actually learned how to spell. So for the headquarters, it is size of medium, toughness of 10, and features are concealed visual size large. Oh, not large, huge. Huge. It has laboratory. Library. Living space. Personnel. It is sealed. It has security system. It is self repairing. It has a workshop. And it costs 15 points. Okay. So, complications wise. So, complications are your backstory shit, aren't they? Yeah. So, complications. Accident. The mystic commands incredible supernatural powers, but sometimes these powers get out of control, or awaken sleeping horrors, or cause other unintended consequences that have to be dealt with. Enemy. Some mystics are plagued by enemies who want to displace them or steal their power. Honor. It is not uncommon for a mystic to follow a code of conduct that keeps them on the straight and narrow, perhaps because it is the right thing to do, perhaps because they need to in order to keep their powers in check. Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. But one of them has to be a motivation. So we can roll that. And then that will... So we'll roll a 6. Okay. So we'll take the second one. Motivation is responsibility. Motivation. Responsibility. Powers given. My powers to protect. Oh, for a reason. For a reason. For a reason. Or that. Or I recognize they come with a price. And then we have, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll just roll a d6 again and see what happens. We roll 6, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Complication is power loss. Okay. So that's like how with so that'd be like with Superman, where when exposed to kryptonite, no more power for Supes. Power loss. Recognize is such a weird word. There we go. Power loss. If under certain circumstances such as not being able to move or speak, I cannot cast spells. There we go. Right. So next, I guess we need to double check what our actual total abilities are for this. So right, so acrobatics is agility, so 1 from that. Then nothing in strength. Deception goes off of. Oh wait, why don't I just look at the book? I don't know. Right. Which one was I? I was Mystic Master, wasn't I? Yeah, the first D20, which was a 9. Magical Heritage, that was it. Yeah. So, yeah, Strength 0, Agility 1. Yeah, that's right. So, Athletics goes off Strength, which I have nothing of. Deception goes off Presence, which I have for 4. Expertise in Magic, which goes off of Intelligence, of which I have 2. Insight. Right. Do I have 2 intellect or do I have 3 intellect? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. No, I'm... Yeah. Wait, hang on. Oh, I am... Oh, wait, no, it'll be the second dice roll. Yeah, 14, because I rolled one to decide what sort of character I was. Okay, so... Presence... Okay, it's still 4. So, intellect is 3. Insight, which goes off of awareness, is 6. Investigation, which goes off of intelligence, so plus 3. Perception, which also goes off awareness, so plus 6 again. And sleight of hand, which goes off of dex, so that's plus 3? Plus 3, yeah. Okay, so all of these. So total of 2, total of 8, total of 13, total of 12, total of 7, total of 10, total of 7. Okay. I think that is all of it, I think. Yes. Okay. Toughness is 0. There we go. There we go. Right, so that's everything. From that. So, what now do we do? Ow. Okay, so I'm guessing after all this section, it'll say what I need to do next with it all. So, supernatural creature, totem. Whatever the hell a totem is. Weapon master, weather controller. No. No, it does not. Okay, so. Right. Well, let's just have a look and see how this game actually works then. So. Okay, so. Gameplay. So, checks. Hero stands perched on the rooftop looking down through the skylight in the abandoned warehouse below. Villain throws a switch and begins lowering your hero's friends into the vat of boiling acid. You turn to the game master and say, I leap down, smashing through the skylight, swing over the catwalk, kick the bad guy out of the way, then flip the switch, stop the lowering mechanism. Whenever a character with mutants and masterminds attempts something where the outcome is in doubt, it requires a check of an appropriate trait, ability, skill, power, etc. Also known as a trait check or a fill-in trait name check, like a dex check, for example. Make a check by rolling the die, add in the appropriate rank, and comparing the result against the difficulty class. If your result equals or exceeds the DC, you succeed. If it doesn't, it's D&D. Okay, so it's just D20. Rolling a 20 is a critical success. Yeah, it's D20. It's D20. So, for example, if I wanted to make an agility check, I rolled a 9. I have a +1 agility, giving me a 10. Oh, this is different. What the hell is this? Checks are made against the difficulty class, a number set by the GM. So a task with a DC 50, you must roll a check total of 15 or greater. Some cases, blah blah blah. The results of the check may vary depending on how much higher or lower the result is than the DC, known as degrees of success or failure. Okay, okay. So for every 5 above or below, it counts as 1 success or 1 failure. Okay. 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 So I guess that works in a way where it's like, if you roll, say the DC is 20, and you roll a 10, then the thing that happens to you is worse. So like, if you're trying to stick the 3-point landing, then if you roll and you roll a dex check and you roll lower and the DC is like 15 or whatever, and you roll a 10, then you like don't stick the landing and take damage. Whereas if you just roll a fail, then you just don't stick the landing, but you don't take any damage, or you take more damage. I don't fucking know. Okay, so the actual game actually looks quite simple. There's no health, though. Like, there's no option for health. Also, how does rolling initiative work? I'm guessing that'll be under combat. Here we go. Action Adventure, page 235. Okay. Initiative. The order in which characters take their turns is determined by initiative. Base initiative bonus is equal to the character's agility rank. Many characters have advantages or powers that modify their initiative, such as improved initiative. A start of a conflict, roll initiative check for each character. Okay. Well, I do not have anything like that. Do I? No. Okay. So my initiative is, what was it? Awareness? Agility. Okay, so 1. So, how does damage work? Because if I look at... Okay, so... So, my... So, my offensive power is these. I don't quite know how exactly they should be written down. Right, so... blah 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 blah. Oh, okay, okay. So because I have fighting of 4. I don't quite understand how all these numbers work. These numbers are fucking weird and I'm confused. Right, okay, so... Okay, right, so power-wise. Blah, 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 blah. Right. Where's the blast power gone? So, the blast power... Right, okay, so range damage, 2 points per rank. Make a damage in ranged attack. It may be a blast of energy, a projectile, or some other similar effect. You may make a ranged attack check against the target's dodged fence. The attack's damage equals your power rank, and the target makes a toughness resistance check against it. Okay. So... Okay. So... Offense is... Magical Blast. Ranged damage 12. I guess. I don't quite understand how I get the actual modifier for it. I'm guessing it's just my fighting. I mean, right. Let's go back to the actual combat chapter, and it will probably tell us. Right. Okay. So, action types. 4 types of actions. Standard action allows you to do something. You make an attack, use a skill, advantage, or power, or perform other similar actions. During combat rounds, you can take a standard action and move action. Move action allows you to move your speed or perform an action taking a similar amount of time, such as draw or stow a weapon or other object, stand up, pick up an object, or perform some equivalent action. You can take a move action in place of a standard action. For example, rather than moving your speed and attacking, you stand up and move your speed. 2 move actions. Draw a weapon and climb. 2 move actions. Or pick up an object and stow it. 2 move actions. You can also make a DC 15 athletics check as a free action to run faster. 1 or more degree of success increases your ground speed rank by 1 for 1 round. Where the hell is speed written on here? How do I know how fast I am? Fuck knows. Okay, so how do I actually attack? Here we go. Attack. An attack check represents an attempt to hit a target with an attack. When you make an attack check, roll the die and add your bonus with that attack. If your result equals or exceeds the target's defense, your attack hits and may have some... How do I know what my bonus is? Well, this is weird. This is a weird fucking system. I think I might need to actually find some actual life play of this in order to figure it out, because this is a fucking weird system. Like, I can't see any way of determining how much health you have. Like, how do you know how much health you have? Where's the health? There is nowhere to put health on this sheet. So how does it work? Damage. Here we go. A successful attack with a damage effect requires the target to make a toughness resistance check. Damage resistance check is... So it's... So the damage resistance check is a toughness roll against the damage rank plus 15. So that would be... So with my spell, that would be 12 plus 15, so 27. Anytime I hit a thing, it does... They have to make a roll against 27 or take damage, I guess. Holy shit, that's a lot. Is that right? So on a success, the damage has no effect. On a 1 degree failure, the target has a -1 circumstance penalty to further resistance checks and damage. For a 2 degree failure, target is dazed until the end of the next turn as -1 circumstance penalty to further checks against damage. 3 degrees of failure, the target is staggered as -1 circumstance penalty to further checks against damage. If the target is staggered again, 3 degrees of failure on a damage resistance check. Apply the 4th degree of effect. The staggered condition remains until the target recovers. And for 4 degree effect, the target is incapacitated. The circumstance penalties to toughness checks are cumulative. So a target who fails 3 resistance checks against damage, each with 1 degree of failure, has a total -3 penalty. If an incapacitated target fails a resistance check against damage, target condition shifts to dying. A dying creature who fails a resistance check against damage is dead. So you don't have health? Strength provides a built-in damage effect, the ability to hit things. You can apply effect modifiers to the damage your strength inflicts, making it penetrating or even an area effect. You can also have alternate effects for your strength damage. See the alternate effect modifier for details. Like other damage effects, a character's strength damage is close range and instant duration by default. If you choose a damage effect, If you choose, a damage effect can be strength-based, something like a melee weapon, allowing your strength damage to add to it. You add your strength and damage ranks together when determining the rank of the attack. Any modifiers applied to your damage must also apply to your strength rank if its bonus damage is to benefit from them. However, any decrease in your strength reduces the amount you can add to your damage, and negative strength subtracts from your damage. Likewise, anything that prevents you from exerting your strength also... So there's no health. So... Okay. That's weird. The defenses determine how difficult it is to hit you with various attacks. Most attacks target your active defenses, dodge and parry. Close attacks target parry, while ranged attacks target dodge. You add your defense rank to a base value of 10 to determine your defense class against an attack, which is the DC of the attack check. Okay. So, a ranged attack against this guy would be 17. A parry would be... something else. I guess. So a hero with parry 11 has a defense class of 21 against close attacks. Same hero has a dodge 9. Okay. 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 I can kind of see how it works. This is weird. This is a fucking weird system. Oh, hello, Harmony. Hello, Harmony. No, I am not. So, basically, this is a RPG system called Mutants and Masterminds. It's this. I've never played it, but I've had this book for about a year now, and I've always wanted to give it a go. So that's what I'm doing. We've spent the last 3 hours making a character through rolling dice, and now I'm trying to work out how the fuck this system actually works. From the looks of it, reading through the book, it looks very much like reading the actual book makes it sound really bloody complicated. But I think it might actually be quite simple in practice, because it looks like it's just D20. Like, you just roll a D20. You don't worry about any other dice. The fact there's no health is weird, though. Not sure how I feel about that. I feel like this is one of those systems where you can't learn it just by reading the book. I feel like it looks like D&D. It is, from the looks of it. It's very much just D20, where you just roll a D20 and that determines everything, and then it goes off of degrees of success. It's a fucking weird-ass system. I mean, the character creation stuff, with the powers and everything, when you like, work it out, and you don't have software that's fucking working against you to do it, I think this game could actually be quite fun. I'm intrigued. I feel like I'll have to give it a go in order to actually grasp how this shit works. Or find, like, actual live play of it. Because I have no fucking clue. I have absolutely no clue. But we made a magic-y boy using the random tables. I don't know what any of this shit means, but we did it. We did it. We did it. So, I'm gonna keep the stream going for about 50 more minutes till 4 o'clock because I'm getting quite hungry. But that's enough of that. That's enough of this nonsense because my brain is starting to ache from all of this. So yeah, we'll save that. Right. So what we will do now instead is we will start Final Fantasy 14. So I will just change that to Final Fantasy 14. There we go. 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 So, yeah, that was I think that a little experiment has been somewhat successful. We won't come back to Mutants and Mass Men next week, I don't think. We'll do... Well, next week we're just going to do Final Fantasy 14. We're just going to start it today. Because... God damn it, I want to. So I'll jump over to this screen, plug in the headphones. Plug the old headphones in. Also, Harmony, it's Dungeons and Dragons, not Dragons and Dice, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, Harmony. Right. I want to just fix those because I do prefer having... I will make an actual overlay for Final Fantasy 14 by next week. But for now, nah. So, we go to Final Fantasy. We go to Final Fantasy 14. We open Final Fantasy 14. And then it decides, and then no doubt it decides to crap out with Discord. Because we need to make a start on Final Fantasy 14 because otherwise we are never going to do it. We're never going to fucking do it if we don't. That should be my password. Or not. There we go. 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 So, play. Play the game. Play the game of love. Everybody played the game of love. Right. So, where is game capture? Capture. Final Fantasy 14. You guys able to hear the audio? Yes. Yes, you can. Okay. There we go. Right. That is very loud in my ear. So I'll just turn that down a little. But yeah. How are you, Harmony, today? How is everyone today? So, we're going to go for an hour. So, we'll probably make our character. And then that'll be it. Because I've been talking for almost 4 hours now. Right. So we will go ahead and confirm. I'm good, you. Good to hear, good to hear. I'm glad you're good. I'm glad you're good. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm glad this stream has gone somewhat well. Because I was a bit nervous about it. But we will create our character for this. Create a new character, yes. Yes, we will. Okay. Okay. I don't remember what kind of thing I want to play as. Oh. Oh, yeah, this is my new account. Yeah, this is my new account, which doesn't have... Which isn't paid for. I need to do that at some point. So, as per usual, when it comes to character creations, we just roll the dice. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll a d6.
Rolling. It came up 6.
I am an aura. With curved horns and beautifully painted pattern scales that characterize the aura oft give rise to speculation that members of this human-like race native to the far eastern continent of Afrad are in fact the progeny of dragons. This, however, has long been disputed, with scholars citing several distinct differences in the two races as evidence of decidedly dissimilar roots. The first and foremost being enhanced hearing and spatial recognition granted by an aura's cranial projections, traits not attributed to draconian horns, and the second being the gross disproportion in body mass between aura males and females, again a trait widely seen in dragons. Roll a d6.
It's 5 this time.
We are female. Okay. Fair enough. That's fine. That is fine. Okay. Confirm. Clan. Alright, this shit actually does matter. Roll a d2.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we'll roll a d4, and a 1 or 2 will go Ryan, on a 3 or 4 will go Zelia. Roll a d4.
Okay, 3 this time.
Zelia. Confirm. You know what? Considering how this is actually going to be... Right, we'll just... I'm going to hit randomize. So, roll a d6.
It's 1.
I'm going to hit randomize once. There's our character. Harmony, it's you! Holy shit! Right. Confirm. Sure. Character for stream. There we go, nice and quick. There we go, that looks right. Yeah. 24th for 3rd. Yeah. That isn't me BFD. Patron deity. I don't remember any of these, so we'll just, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Roll a d12.
2.
2. Menthina. Menthina is the keeper of moon and goddess of love. She commands the element of ice and associated with the second moon of the Erosian calendar. Menthina is the sister of blah 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 blah. Could not care less. Right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roll a d8.
Rolling. It's 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. We shall play as a lancer. Strategy of the lancers is to outrange and fluster opponents with their long two-handed polearms, peppering them with a barrage of thrusting attacks. They are trained with a number of weapons, given a diversity to their attacks that makes them extremely versatile combatants. In former times, the long spear saw the most widespread use due to great part You know what? You know what? No. This is stupid. This is stupid. What the fuck am I doing it like this? Right. We will play... You know what? I'm happy to play a Raphael. I'm happy to play a Raphael. Yeah, we'll play a Lalafell. Lalafell. Appearance. So oh wait, hang on. Hang on, let's start it all again. We'll start it all again. Right, start. There should also have been an intro cutscene. Where's the intro? It didn't play for some reason. So I'll just watch the intro. Because this was the end of the original Final Fantasy XIV. I also don't have Heaven's Ward or anything like that. I only have regular Final Fantasy XIV. I've yet to actually get Heaven's Ward. The problem is, I don't really play MMOs all that often. I only really play Final Fantasy XIV as much as I do because I really, really, really enjoy it. So yeah, this was the destruction of regular old Final Fantasy XIV. Because Final Fantasy XIV came out and was shite. So, rather than just patching it and carrying on, they blew it up. They blew it up. And it was actually, and they actually tied it into the lore. Just move the mouse off. So basically, the premise is there is Empire and non-Empire. Big war happened, and one of the sides, I'm pretty sure the Empire created an artificial moon, which was just hanging in the sky for like the last however many months of Final Fantasy XIV existed. And then this cutscene came out online. You know, you could actually watch this happen in game, where the artificial moon was getting slowly bigger and bigger and bigger and more red. Hello, Sid. Until eventually it turned out that it was an egg. It's a big ass egg. It's no moon, it's a fucking egg. And the egg hatched. Revealing Bahamut. Hello, Bahamut. And he is pissed. So he proceeds to destroy the original Final Fantasy XIV. Because Mega Flare. And everything dies. Final Fantasy XIV was that bad, they just blew it up. Which, in terms of shutting down MMOs, This is by far the most spectacular way an MMO has ever been shut down. And then like, a bunch of like the lore NPCs got killed off. Sup, Bahamut? And this was like the final quest line of Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy 14, which was gathering together a bunch of allies in order to stop what is going on here. And so, final dungeon is created. That's the actual final dungeon in A Realm Reborn. Only it didn't work. But they do manage to chain Bahamut up, and that becomes and then Bahamut's new dungeon becomes the final dungeon of A Realm Reborn. And then we wake up in the new server. I'm excited about this. I'm very excited to, you know, get stuck into this game. On stream, at least. I have played a fair bit of this game. I didn't play much of the original 14 because it was shite. But this version of Realm Reborn I've actually put a fair number of hours into. Not for a while, I haven't played it in a good long while. So I don't remember everything, and obviously shit has changed since I last played it. Like, the last time I played it was during the, like, when Heaven's Ward was just about to come out. So I don't own Heaven's Ward, I don't own any of the other expansion packs. I just played a fair bit of OG Final Fantasy 14 and Realm Reborn. Ooh, the behemoth. Alright, there we are, transported. This game is really bloody pretty. Like, as far as MMOs go, this game is just obnoxiously pretty. And it is just fun. It's really fun. I really like this game. Like, the only MMOs I've really ever got into are World of Warcraft, yeah, World of Warcraft, Neverwinter, which is the D&D, the current D&D MMO. I didn't really like the original D&D Online. And this one. So, let us begin. Create new character. Right. I did roll for it to be an aura. of the Zadia race. So, height-wise, I am quite tall. Skin color, I'm pale as the fucking morning sun. Tail. I quite like that one. Long tail. Long tail. Long tail. Hairstyle. So this shit's important. Right. We want it. I mean, that kind of does look like my hair, to be fair. Although, so does that, to be fair, at this point. Oh no, that is very much my hair, currently. As it currently stands. I do quite like that one, though. It's all so anime. It's just nothing but anime. Hair color. Black. Face. Yeah, sure, that one. Eye shape. Sure. Eye color. I have brown eyes. That did not seem to change anything. Oh, okay. I see what that's changing. Ring color. Something that doesn't... I don't know, I quite like the green. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Eyebrows. That one. Nose. I want a fucking beak. Yeah, that looks basically like my nose. Yep. Lip color. Other features. Yeah, sure, that. It's very much try hard edge. So try hard edge. My god. That's such an evil laugh. I love it. Sure, that'll do. Confirm. that one. And we were Lancer. It will feel weird not playing a magic user in this game, because I normally do. You've selected Lich as your starting world. Yeah, sure, why not? Both full name and surname must be... Okay. So, full name... Surname, Thunder. There you go, Blackskullthunder. Job done. Confirm. In a new game? Yeah, sure. The world is currently full. Oh. Yeah. I wanna... Oh, yeah. Choose world. Can I move my character from one world to another? How do I do that? Oh, I seem to be good to go. Are we good to start? It seems like it. It's taken a while to load, so I'm guessing that we're getting in. I assume that to be the case. Oh, yep, there we go. We're in. Oh. Here I am. I'm so edgy. Hello. Bit offensive if I'm deaf.
Feel.
Are you my conscience? What up, God? I wish I could have customized the horns. Oh. Hello. So you must be Jesus. Oh. Oh, hell yeah, Dragoon. Hell yeah, I'll take the Dragoon armor. Fuck yeah. Okie dokie then. Sweet. Playing it as a Dragoon. I mean, it makes sense. We are Lancer after all. Oi! You're right, lad. You're finally awake. You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Blasted Imperials. That'll be the Aether, I reckon. Some are more prone to sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. What about you, horse thief? Muggles! Hello, Muggle friends. Hello, Muggles. Feeling better, Kupo? Ah, you can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Muggles, and we live in this wood. Do not drink the alcohol, little Kupo. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo. And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things are happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Kupo? Nah. Mog, no! Oh, but of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Moogle friends. I wouldn't drink that if I were you, mate. You never know what those Moogles have. They're probably infested with rabies, knowing the Moogles. Gridania's still still a fair way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how's about you keep me company till we get there? How about no? Them youngins don't much care for conversation, see? And who says that I do? Brimlott's the name, and peddling's my trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you're one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? Well, I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business these days, especially. What was it first attracted you to it? To amass a fortune. Fortune, eh? Well, it's a dream we've all had at one time or another. Once you've learnt to handle yourself in a fight, you'll want to pay a visit to whichever crafting or gathering guild takes your fancy. Gridania is renowned for its level workers and carpenters, not to mention its botanists. Adventuring ain't just about killing things after all. A peaceful pastime may well help you make your fortune. This is very true. Just remember though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as believing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Hello. Halt! Go no further. What's this then? Dunno. It's a bloke. Oh! Oh! Ah! What's going on? A skirmish has broken out ahead with the Ixal. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Oh, hello. Bloody hells. We shall hold them here. Try to break clear. I don't have a drink with me, Slip, unfortunately. I've run out of drink. Because the stream's almost over. I'm basically just getting into the actual game and then we'll probably end the stream in a little bit. That was too bleeding close. I thought the Ixals sent us a welcome party though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends. So, just you take care, alright? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? Why does your character look almost like Hellspawn? It's just what? It's just the race that we rode. is! Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you all the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, luscious forest in all of Eorzea. Oh, it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that. Not since the Calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the Ixal unneeded encouragement. Bourbon raids have become a daily occurrence. Ah, long last. Behold, Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals. Oh my, I am doing very good. I'm doing very good, Slip. How is yourself? How is yourself? Are you good?
The Black Shroud.
Oh.
The ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea.
Hello.
Beneath the boughs of
Hello,
its
God.
towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania.
Mayor, what's up, Slip? What is up?
It's a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge. Even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh umbral era.
No, they couldn't.
However,
Because Bahamut.
the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul.
That's me!
One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
And here's where we part ways, son. I am off to the markets to deliver me wares. Then it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for keeping me company. Oh, that's nice of you. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. Okie dokie. Bye bye. Hold on. The narrator sounds like Igor from Persona. I think it is. I think it is.
In his heart, so serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Fuck that, I'm gonna murder everybody. Final Fantasy 14. We have jumped through a little bit, but you know, if we're going to include Final Fantasy 14 in the whole retrospective of going through every single Final Fantasy game, we need to make a start on it, because this shit's gonna take us a while. I only noticed just now I haven't played the game before. Same, to be honest. I think it is the same voice actor. I'm fairly certain it is. Hang on. Persona Igor. Voice actor. Kirk Thornton. So Kirk Thornton voices Igor, at least in Persona 5. He voices Shadow the Hedgehog. Games. He's the voice of Sayax as well. Holy shit. Yeah, he voices Edgy the Hedgy and Sayax in Kingdom Hearts. God damn it, I never knew he voiced Sayax. Fucker's got range. Persona, Fire Emblem. Do. Where is... Where's Final Fantasy 14? It might not be him. It might not be him, actually. I can't find Final Fantasy 14 on his IMDb. Yeah, no, it's not him. It's not the same voice actor. Yeah. It's not him, he's not in it. Yeah. He's not in it. It's different voice actor. Completely different voice actor. You there! Yes, you! Hello. Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. Yeah, sure. I am Bertinat, a wood whaler of Gidania. It is my duty to protect our nation from our enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see which you are. I am a friend. Yes. Yes, I am completely a friend. Welcome to Gidania, a vibrant forest nation cradled in the bosom of nature. Please select the control scheme you used to use. Mouse and keyboard, because it's an MMO. Follow the instructions to move your character and adjust the position of the camera. When you are ready to proceed, speak to Bertant. Okay. Whee! Jump! Okay. Let's auto run. Turn character with that. Move the camera with that. Okay. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I know how it works. So, right click on the quest. Come in to Gidania. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gidania, you must register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Sure. Another green adventurer, I presume. I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gidania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you are wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Miowen within, and she will take you in hand. Okie dokie. We have our first quest. Blah blah blah. Right. Let's make this actually useful. There we go. Right. Journal, yep. So we can mark off that. Right, what do I actually start off with? A weathered spear. Not bad, I guess. Just standard shite, really. Okay. What do I have in my hotbar? True Thrust, the Play Guide, Teleport, Return, and Sprint. Okay. Delivers an attack with potency of 210. Okay. Hello. Like I said, I will make an actual overlay for this game by next week, when we will spend the entire stream just doing this one game. Well, well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wandering young adventurer. Come to put your name down at the guild, I assume. Welcome. Mioran's the name, or Mother Mioran, as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honour of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the Guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well in our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Ixil and the various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Galenian Empire to the north, and that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. But I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when the dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon, Delamond, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Don't talk to me like I wasn't there for it. Fuck you! Scarcely a square mile of the Twelves Wood was spared the devastation. Yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. So, basically, Square Enix launched an RPG, an MMORPG called Final Fantasy XIV, but it was shite. So they blew it up using Bahamut. Well, were you there for it? I was! As a person, I was. My character wasn't, but I was. I am well aware of how implorable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable. But it is also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to account them. Is that them saying, oh, it wasn't shit, it wasn't done as a way of killing off the original version of Final Fantasy XIV? Yet to Mrs. the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. What is the calamity? Okay, so the calamity, for those who don't know, was basically when Final Fantasy XIV originally launched. It was absolutely god-awful. It was a terrible fucking MMO with really fucking outdated systems and just awful. Absolutely awful. So, not to mention the netcode for it was bloody terrible. So what they did was they rejigged it all and re-released it as Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn, which is what this is. which is now what Final Fantasy XIV is. However, they actually tied the hard reset into the lore itself. So in the final few months of Final Fantasy XIV, the original Final Fantasy XIV, there was a large red moon that appeared in the sky, which was basically an artificial moon. And like the sky slowly began to darken and everything, and all the narrative was leading to a big fight between the Empire and the Resistance, which happened. Big battle happened, and in the middle of that big battle, the moon opened, revealing Bahamut. Because up until that point, Bahamut hadn't been in Final Fantasy XIV. All the other major summons like Shiva, Ifrit, Titan, all those have popped up in some form or another, but we hadn't seen Bahamut until then. Bahamut emerges from the moon, big epic cutscene plays, and Bahamut kills everything. Right. Bunch of major NPCs die. Some get teleported away, like Sid and a few others. All get teleported out. But the actual world of Eorzea gets destroyed. And then A Realm Reborn is like, well, Eorzea wasn't fully destroyed. It would have been, but Eorzea is the setting that this takes place in. A bunch of powerful mages save it, and that is where A Realm Reborn comes in. A Realm Reborn is what happens afterwards. So all the events of Final Fantasy XIV happened in this version. And then it gets expanded on. So A Realm Reborn is basically a sequel / reboot of the original Final Fantasy XIV, and the final boss in A Realm Reborn, like the final big epic raid dungeon, is you go to where Bahamut is now locked away and kill him. It's called something like Calamity Bahamut. And then how Heaven's Ward and Soulsborne play in, I don't know. I've not played those. I've not played those expansions. I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV since the launch of Heaven's Ward, so I don't know anything about it. So we will learn about all of that together. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm. And yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. Because those are play characters. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst the blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Ahem. Pray, do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you used your real name. There's a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Yeah. Blackskullthunder. And you are quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Fuck you, you bitch! I mean, I like to think it's amusing. Well, it's not amusing, it's an alias, but I ain't giving you my real name, Square Enix, fuck you. Wait, you already have my real name because I had to make an account. Bollocks! Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania. nation blessed by of the elementals and the bounty of Twelveswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived. Oh, another goddamned adventurer. It's a different person. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The elder seed seer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Oh, same woman talking. The elder seed seer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not. Lest you forget, it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? It's like one of those Japanese dolls where you take one out and there's a little one inside. You, adventurer! Mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th hell. See? What are those called? The little, egg-shaped dolls where you take the lid off and then there's, a little person inside, and you take that one off, and there's an even smaller person, and you take that one out, and there's an even smaller person, and so on and so forth. Ahem. Play that outburst no mind. It meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelveswood out of late, you see, and the wood railers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. Well, fuck 'em. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Grenadians are wont to mistrust things they do not know, your good self included. Fear not, however. Given a catalogue of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely lawn to you. Ah, cool. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your home in time. We'll see. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mion to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Right, I'm just going to get through the tutorial bollocks, and then we will actually, start the game proper next week. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You have taken your first step as an adventurer in the city of Gridania. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Mion, then go forth and discover incredible adventures that await you. Sweet! Oh, and we leveled up. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Bum 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 ba dee 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 dum 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 da dum. Right. Mione, proprietors of the Carling Canopy, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Okay. Let's begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a former member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish for you to perform. Your first task is to visit this massive crystal, the Aetherite. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetherite Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetherite plays a key role in the life of any ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Lancers Guild. There is no better place to learn the art of the polearm. Speak with Gillian, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you will find weapons and armour, and all the various items that an adventurer might need on his travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parsimon to it, and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a match not long ago. You have your task, Blackskull. May Nothika guide your path. Ah, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I'm certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be realm-shattering in importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. Okie dokie. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. I have been talking for over 4 hours now. It's too long. It's too long. Right. I will keep the stream going until, again, either we finish the tutorial nonsense or until 5 o'clock, if the game decides to load. Come on, there we go. Right, let's go. Right, I know how the menus work. There we go. Okay. Right. So. Hello. Greetings. I am one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see you have but recently taken up the adventurer's mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. My fellow smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance. But the Guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these hateful men and women by their title of Mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belt and will likely have a solution for whichever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on adventures. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experiences in Eorzea. I'm just going to move the text box to there. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. New adventurer status. Amongst the Eorzea's thriving population, there are seasoned players known as mentors who've taken it upon themselves to assist these new adventurers. When a new adventurer or the mentor form a party, they will both receive a bonus to experience points earned. Upon invitation by a mentor, new adventurers also gain access to the Novice Network, an exclusive chat channel where they can consult with mentors and share their experiences with other beginning players. Yeah, I know how all that works. I don't need any of that. I know what I'm doing. I have been playing Final Fantasy XIV since it originally launched. This is just simply making a new character and going from there. Right. So I need to attune the Aetheorite. There we go. You have attuned to the Aetheorite. I can't move. Good lord, you are short. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nika of the Wood. Nicia of the Wood Railers, and I know a thing or two about the Aetheorite. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into the ethereal energies, and are primarily used as a means of travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the Aetherites and the connection to the flow of the Aether. And, as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune himself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. But you need not locate them all at once. For rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the Aetherites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetherite or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. Okay. We learned Return. You attune with the Aetherite. You are now able to use the Return spell. Spell Return can be used to instantly travel back to the Aetherite set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any MP, it's a fast travel system. So set that as my home point. Right. So that's sorted, so we just need to visit the Lancer Guild. I don't actually know what the Lancer Guild is. I've never played a Lancer before. So where is that? Oh, it's up there. Okay. How is everybody today, though? How is everybody today? I do hope everyone's enjoying this, because we're going to be doing this a lot. So, the plan is, basically, we will do... We'll do Final Fantasy XIV every Saturday. Either for the whole stream or just for a little bit at the end. Depending on how many people are in the chat by the end of the weird... I'm going to do a just chatting stream, which will be every other Saturday. Oh, I want to talk to you. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parsimon-Tret, master of the markets? You think you can stroll in here, bold as you please, and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does naught for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favour, then I might reconsider your request. Come now. This whole encounter reeks of Mione's handiwork, and more specifically her bacon. Don't look so surprised, son. I smelled that hill pie of yours a mile away. Hand it over. Sure. There we go. That flaky crust. Just divine. Very well, I'm a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you must be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the provenance of the rosewood stalls directly south of here. You will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the ebony stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by a widely travelled Alden merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There is little more I can teach you with mere words. Go, peruse the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There's no substitute for first-hand experience, after all. And I am weary of talking unless you have another eel pie. There we go. Job done. Right, so now we just need to head to the Lancers Guild. Where is that? Level Worker Guild. Boots, Avenue Stores. Ah. There. So, want to keep on going. This is it. See, I've never played a Lancer before in this game. I usually play some sort of spellcaster. So I'm not sure how well this is actually going to go. Oh, you're an actual... You are not the guy I'm looking for. You're the person I'm looking for, Jillian. Fucking hell, you're short. Welcome to the Lancers Guild. I see you brought your own spear. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another, and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in Twelveswood, the weapon has been mainstay of the locals here since the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our wood railers. And it was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. That spear technique could be formalized that all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by the wood whaler captain Mistari nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. Lancers Guild is always always eager to welcome new initiates. If you've a will to enlist, speak with me again, and we can begin the enrollment procedures. Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Yeah, sure. Excellent. I shall let Guildmaster Wire know to accept you. All who seek admittance into our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge you are fit to become one of us. Pray, make your way to the training area within. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. Cool. Hello. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. Though you have doubtless brandished a spear before this day, and perhaps even in earnest, you still have a long way to go before you may call yourself a Lancer in sooth. In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. Oh, no, it's not that they're all really short, it's just I'm really fucking tall. There exist myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. As an experienced Lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his own body, he transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we Lancers forego plate, favouring armour of leather and chain. Such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A Lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defences. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill. Even a farmer's hand is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a lancer make. Faced with unfavourable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our walls. Arduous trials await those who should join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Well, yeah, I'm a lancer. It's the class I've chosen. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. But I neglected to introduce myself. I am Yawain, master of this guild. Do you not want to test me? Pleasantries duly exchanged, I hereby assign you your first task, a trial to be precise. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon, and learn to gauge such things as distance, you are to go forth and brandish your spear with reckless abandon. The squirrels, ladybugs, and fungaras that roam just outside the city should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let us say, 3 of each, and then report it back to me. It begins! Slay 3 pigs! Slay 3 wild boar! Oh wait, there's another quest in there. Level 3 quest, Quarrels with Squirrels. Is that going to want me to kill a certain number of squirrels? Because I could do both. Hello. Quarrels with Squirrels. Yeah, kills. Ah, fresh festive adventurer. The very manner of person I had wished to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under our floorboards every eve for the past several months and gnawing away at the support pillars. They have yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder, but I hesitate to bring such trifling matter before the wood whalers or the gods quiver. Hence, my delight at your timely arrival. Why, an adventurer who could not dispatch such woodland nuisances is not worthy of the name. Not here in Gridania, at any rate. And you know what becomes of incapable adventurers? But perhaps it is best you do not. The squirrels of which I spoke can be found in the central shroud. Return to me once you've disposed of them, assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I sincerely hope it's not. So, I'm just gonna murder a bunch of squirrels. Those are my quests. Just, fuck it. Murder a shit ton of squirrels. Okie dokie. That's fine. That's fine. That's not, you know, weird at all. Right, so I need to find the central shroud. Don't remember where that is. Shroud. Oh, okay, I want to head down. Oh, you have a quest. Master of the Markets, Passmont, is willing to permit an adventurer to assist him in fulfilling an order from the Lancers Guild. I may as well do that. I'm in the Lancers Guild, I may as well do that. I take it my previous explanation did not suffice to sate your curiosity. Very well, if you wish to know more of the markets, I shall give you the practical education free of charge. As master of the markets, I entertain many requests. This order from the whalers... What the hell is that noise? This order from the whalers, for example, but I delegate their fulfillment to my hirelings, that I might tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of this particular request to you. I bid you search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of brambleweed rope, and deliver them to Serengled of the Lancers Guild. There is much and more to be found in these stalls, if you have the dedication to seek it and the coin to procure it. However, as my representative, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me. In fact, many will be all too eager to part with their wares, so numerous are the debts that I'm owed. A fine proposition, is it not? I am spared a simple task, and you gain priceless mercantile experience. Why, I should rightly charge you for such an opportunity. But why not? I am a man of my word, and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to Serengled, and she may see fit to reward you. Okie doke. Hey. It's been so long since I actually played this game. All the memories coming back. Hello. Right, that's the bramblebee rope. I am just going to... I'm not going to read every single text box. Because I'm actually starting to get quite hungry now. It is, after all, almost 5 o'clock. Hello. Welcome, welcome. At the possess of good Master Passamontret, you say? To what do we owe the pleasure of your company today, my lord? May I take this opportunity to say that it is an honour and privilege to serve you? But you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes, feel free to take as much as you require, and you will of course inform Master Passamontret that I am all too happy to accommodate his needs, yes? Yeah, sure, why not? And you! Hello. Sorry mate, we aren't open yet. Oh, one of Passamontret's. Well, what was it you wanted? A bone spearhead? Here she is. Take it and tell that bastard we're square. Sweet. That's that quest completed. Let's just go a little bit faster. So now we just head back to the guild. What business have you with me, adventurer? You come at the bidding of Master Passamontret? Yep. Bone spearhead, beeswax oil, and bramblebee rope. There we go. So soon. I am impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Truly, Master Passamontret is every bit as resourceful as they say. You are fortunate to work under such a man. You will do well to mould yourself in his image, if you have any aspirations as a merchant. And we have completed a quest. Nice. Nice. This music is very, very, very much just the Shire theme, isn't it? Like, I can't be the only one who hears the Shire theme with this music. I don't know. I think Hans Zimmer's getting ripped off a little bit here. It fucking sounds like it. We head to New Gridania. We might actually hit level 3 during this stream. Moogle Treasure Trove, the hunt for Strodic event is underway until patch 5.5. Okay. Oh, quest. Hello. A good adventurer is hard to find. Bernadette is searching for adventurers eager to prove their mettle. Newly come to Gridania, are you? In search of fame and fortune, perhaps? If you have the confidence in your abilities, I urge you speak with the Chancellorloop of the Goat's Quiver. You can find him standing vigil before the Archers Guild. The creatures of the Twelves Wood have been behaving most unnaturally of late. It has fallen to the God's Quiver to pacify them. Alas, they are sorely undermanned. For this reason, they seek able adventurers to supplement their ranks. I am certain that your offer of aid would be well received. So, this one wants me to join the God's Quiver then, I guess. Hello. Why is your thing red? Oh, because it's level 60. Oh, and it's Shadowbringers. Okay. So I guess that's how you get into the Shadowbringer DLC. There is, however, another quest. You have a quest for me. Hello. Preserving the past. Idale is looking for an adventurer to deliver a forgotten item. Ah, an adventurer. Precisely what we wanted. Not a moment ago, we dispatched our newest recruit, Artors, to inspect Mikamako's amphitheater. Regrettably, the young hero has more spirit than sense, and he charged off without his tools. Suffice to say, he won't be getting any work done. Would you be so kind as to deliver them to him? Wonderful. Seek out Lower Heck in the Acorn Orchard behind the atrium. He should have Artor's tools. Okay. Hello. Yeah, sure. I know all about adventurers. You'll do anything for a reward, won't you? Well then, I want you to make... Oh, hang on. Stuff's happening. Oh, okay. I want you to make Anuele laugh. She's no good with strangers. So first you should introduce yourself politely with a bow. Ah, Loak. Ilay sent you. Give me a moment. Here they are, still fresh and unused as the day he got them. Doubt he's even realised he left the bloody things behind. First day and he forgets his tools. Daft sod needs a kick up. Alrighty. Let's go. Oh, you. So, notes. Bow. But you, I bowed. Emotes. Bow. Oh, there we go. Because I hadn't talked to her, I didn't check. Is that it? That seemed to work, but she still looks sad. Try sharing the joy in your heart with her. That'll prove how nice you are. But I don't care. Emotes. Joy. You're odd. Yeah, of course. I think she's starting to like you. Good. Now that you've broken the ice, I bet that if you surprise her and just start dancing, she'll laugh her head off. But I don't... why? Quiet, child. Telling me I'm not supposed to be back here. Fuck you. Where's Dance gone? There's Dance. Did that check? She giggled. You're a really good dancer, mister. That looked like fun. Maybe I should try it sometime. Right, is that done now? Thank you, you're pretty good at this. Annalay lost her father 5 years ago during all their fighting. She hasn't laughed much since then. So I wanted to... I mean... We're all worried, but a lot of the younglings have been following me around lately. And you wouldn't understand. Anyway, thanks for the help. And mark that quest as completed. Sweet. Job done. Right. Moving on. We'll go turn in the close to home quest. Oh, I think someone just teleported. Hello. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust? The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Blackskull. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those to follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. Yeah, sure, why the hell not? Like that quest is being complete. And we leveled up to level 3 as well. Hell yeah. Oh, and there is another quest in here as well. What's this? Oh, now it procs the level up. Gee, that took its time. Where is the quest giver? I'm guessing you... level 4, all classes and jobs excluded limited jobs must be leveled 4. All classes and what? Hard nut to crack. Satasusa needs someone to return an iron snaffle he accidentally took from the Tree Speak stables. Yum, 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 yum. What the? This is the... I must have mistaken this metal bit for a nut whilst out foraging for food in the forest. Spare snaffle misplaced by some sorry soul from the Tree Speak stables, I suspect. It was in their vague vicinity that I amassed the majority of my masticable morsels. Well, I've already had a hefty helping of these here nuts, so I won't be walking for a while. Might I trouble you to take this to Tree Speak stables in my stead? Prior to parting, pray speak to Bonabontat at the Yellow Serpent Gate. Listen more to his directions or you're liable to get lost. Sure. Add it to my quest log. Right, okay. So. Oh, there is a quest over here as well. And I can turn in the Good Adventurers Hard to Find one. We can go do that real quick. And then I need to head... That's how it goes. Everyone knows. So I need to do to the Bangkok, which is our next main quest. Wait, I thought this is not here. Oh, there it is. Hello. Bernadette sent you to me? Well, inexperienced or not, if you wish to prove your worth to the people of Gridania, you are right to come. You do wish to prove yourself, do you not? Yeah, sure, why not? Hello. Slay forest fungulas. Ordinarily, the forest fungulas that inhabit the central shroud are not more than a nuisance. However, we have received reports that vast clouds of the creature's spores have rendered parts of 12 woods impassable and ruined crops besides. We periodically cull the fungi problem in order to prevent such occurrences, but the creatures have taken to spawning out of season, making it ever more difficult to keep their numbers in check. Though this is indeed a troubling development, the God's Quiver has more pressing concerns, and can ill afford to waste time fighting fungars. If you wish to prove yourself, go to the Central Shroud and exterminate 6 of the pests. Use caution and approach them one at a time, lest your adventuring career be cut disappointingly short. Okie dokie. Well, I'm here. Hello. Hey, adventurer, might you have a moment? I am in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver a missive to Parnell. You can find her at the Shaded Bower in the midst of the markets. Why would I not simply go and speak with her myself? Well, as I am sure you observed, Gridarians have a tendency to be rather, in person they can be, well, a little on the prickly side. The matter is not urgent. Simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the markets. Please, as a favour from one adventurer to another. Okie dokie. Why can't I join you? Oh, it'll be because I'm not an archer. That's why. That's why. I need to play some sort of archer class. Which I guess will just be the archer, right? Yeah. Archer. Right. So I need to head this way. Right, we'll go for 10 more minutes and then I'll finish up, because at that point we'll have been going for 5 hours or so. As much as I am enjoying this, I do need food. Also, my throat is fucking killing me now. Parnell, hello. Greetings, sir. Might you be looking to secure the service of a retainer? Nope. I have a message for you. There you go. What's this? A message from Finbus, you say? What could it be about? Let me see now. She wants to know about the available stock of potions at markets. Hardly a matter that warrants a letter, much less the hiring of a courier. Why could she not ask the question in person? I sense that adventurers from beyond our borders find Gridania somewhat difficult to deal with. We're so truly devoid of warmth. If we mistrust outsiders, it is only because so many of them here have brought chaos to Twelveswood. And such sins as theirs are not soon forgotten. Yet, I suppose we might endeavour to be a little less cold. Mark is complete. Right, I just want to... because I surprisingly don't really give a shit what other people in my... who aren't in my party. Never link sync, never party. It doesn't say. That's annoying. Nope. Okay. What was I doing? There. Amphitheater. And there is a bunch of quests there as well. Sweet. I'll probably get in some actual combat soon. I mean, we have to for most of our quests. We gotta go slay some scribbles. They're the most noble of quests. Most RPGs start with killing bulls and run. I want the panda! I want one! Well, if Harmony's still in the chat, that's her sold on this game. No doubt. I want a little baby panda. I want a little baby panda to follow me around. Hello. But I'm totally busy right now. And would thank you for not bothering me. I'm a carpenter of the prestigious Oak Atrium, and I have repairs to do. Here's your shit. Where did I put my... Oh, gods, I take it you're from the guild too, then. What's that? Adele sent you with my tools? Yes. I was actually just about to go and, oh, this is so embarrassing. My apologies, it's just, I've been so focused on the task at hand. You know, it's a miracle that this amphitheater has survived the calamity. It was the Carpenters Guild that saved it, moving it piece by piece and rebuilding it. When I saw what they had done for Gridania, I knew what I wanted to be, but gods, when they told me my first task was to come here. Anyway, thank you for bringing my tools. You're new to the Atrium too, right? Well, let's both work hard and for the good of the guild, eh? Oh, and may the elementals watch over you and keep you safe. Thank you. Hello. I am Millicent. Hear me roar. You there, adventurer. Could you deliver a message for me? My superior, Millicente, is stationed outside at the FN that. She is doubtless busy, but I am past due to be relieved. Long past due, to be told. However, I can't simply abandon my post. Speak to her for me, would you? But choose your words wisely. She does have a bit of a temper. Oh, and you... Hello. Greetings, traveller. Come to see Miketo's famed amphitheater, have you? I am Essien, caretaker of this fine centerpiece of the Gridanian culture, and I fear I must needs trouble you for your assistance. You see, it's not only well-meaning men like yourself who are drawn to this place. The sylphs often visit it in the dead of night, long after our citizens have gone to bed. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodation. So much so, in fact, that last night they left us a token of their appreciation in the form of vegetables. A lot of vegetables. Their generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things makes gathering them all something of a chore. And it's not as if I don't have enough to do already. In short, I'd be most grateful for any help you could give me. So basically, this chore is this quest is I have to do your chores. For fuck's sake. Wow, this is a very, very, very entertaining quest. And this is why I don't normally like MMOs. Because of quests like these. But oh well. Okay. Done it. Well done, friend. Miketo herself would sing you praise. She knew well the power of art, how it could strengthen the soul of a nation and preserve its history for future generations. This amphitheatre was her greatest gift to Gridania, and it was her wish that all folk use it freely, not only for performances and festivals, but as a place to share memories and make new ones. I know the sylphs come here to do just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. We have no need for vegetables here, but mayhap the Carline Canopy can make use of them. Anyway, thanks be to the elementals for bringing you here today. Yay! Quest complete! Right. I may as well go finish off this quest. Get that XP. I want the little panda! I want a little panda. Up there. Right. Millicent. Hello, Millicent. What's this about? Denison says he needs a break. The nerve of that snivelling little shite. Could I aim for relief at a time like this? Has he already forgotten how short-handed we are since that business with the Exor the other day? Been sending a bloody unknown venturer to do his bleating, no less. That self-serving sod thinks only of his own woes, rubbing his sore souls while welcoming all manner of gill-grabbing venturers into our holy wood. Useless bloody fool. Makes my blood boil, it does. But it's not you I should be giving a piece of my mind to. You seem decent enough sort, considering. Still, understand that this is our duty to keep an eye on every stranger that passes through these parts. Any road, I appreciate you lending an ear to my subordinate. Damn fool that he is. Come on then, stay out of trouble. Yay! Right. Ow. I want the panda cub. Right. So we'll go get this quest. And then we will actually make a start doing these actual combat quests. I think. Hello. You there! You're an adventurer, yes? Good. I have a task for you. Take yourself over to the Conjurers Guild and speak with my student Brea. She has her hands full preparing the auguries and would likely welcome your assistance. In her excitement at becoming a conjurer, I fear my young disciple is pushing herself beyond the limits of her endurance. Enthusiasm is all well and good, but it would not do to have an initiate collapse from exhaustion. Okay. Oh, there's even more quests up here. Hello. Stop right there. Not another step. I apologise if I have startled you. Please be careful. The ground here is covered in rose hips. You see, my seed pouch has grown so threadbare that it finally split open. Unbeknownst to myself, I've been scattering azemia rose hips all along this road. Oh, good sir, if you would help me gather them, I'd be ever so grateful. Thank you. Your kindness is truly a blessing from the elementals. The rose hips should be lying on the road between here and the Great Loom Gallery. Then tread lightly, lest you crush them underfoot. Right, let's get these then. Collect that one, 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 And finally that one. Chocobo! I wish to have Chocobo. Hello. Good sir, pray tell me you've recovered all the rose hips and not abandoned one to a traveller's boots. No, I got them all for you. Blessings be upon you. I feared this path would be lined with roses next year. Not that such a wondrous sight would be wholly unobjectable, but Azimir roses are ill suited to this occasion. As a botanist, it is my responsibility to see Gridanian's plants grow and thrive in the most ideal conditions. A place for every seed, and every seed in its place, you might say. 'Twas most gracious of you to aid me in my time of need. I pray the elementals extend you the same kindness. And mark that quest is complete. Sweet. Ah, and I got an achievement as well. Hello. God damn it, another adventurer. You're like flies on muck. Whatever Gridania did to deserve such a plague, I don't know. I suppose times are changing, but they keep telling me I should. And perhaps you might be... Oh, gods help me! Just take this Asian Rose to Waldo or Stillgate fame, will you? Oh, what are you standing there for? Go and deliver the bloody rose. That's no way to ask. Just be polite, my dude. Be polite and I might do it. You don't have to be a dick about it. Right. So, I don't think there's any other quests here. No, just the completing that one. Any others in this area? Nope. So we can just head on down here. Head on down. Head on down. Head on, head on, head on down. Head on down. Head on down. Head on, head on, head on down. On down. Head on down. Head on, head on, head on down. Head on down. Right. Will do. Hello. Welcome, adventurer, to the Conjurer's Guild. Here we commune with the elementals and heed their guidance. Yet I confess the elementals did not whisper of your coming. We did indeed request an Azima rose from Elfred, but that you should bring it to us in his stead means that something wonderful has happened. Elfred has long held a grudge against the many adventurers who have passed through Gridania's gates. His beloved flowers are renowned for their beauty, you see, and were once so highly coveted by Uldan collectors, they were picked nigh to extinction by fortune-seeking foreigners. Yet, if it is peace we desire, we must all learn to look beyond mistrust born of the past and overcome our prejudices. So as the elder seed taught us, and so do we live. I doubt it was easy for Elfred to entrust this Azima rose to you. When he hears we have received it, he will come to know that not all outsiders are deserving of scorn. Truly, it is by the will of the elementals that you came to us this day. Please, accept this as a token of our gratitude. Thank you. Alright, we're nearly at level 4 as well. Okay. So, let's very quickly check around this area, just make sure no more quests are pinged. Nope. So, I need to head to the Central Shroud, actually, don't I? That's where I need to go. Which is this way. Ugh. actually gone 5 o'clock now. I do kind of want to keep playing, but I need food. And I have been streaming for, well, over 5 hours now. So, let me food. You bastards. Oh, yeah, I think it's one way, isn't it? So... we'll go do some combat. We'll actually have our first bit of combat. And then I'll close out and hand you guys all over to someone else. Because the stream's been going a while and I'm hungry. Because I haven't eaten anything all day. I really need to get back into the habit of eating. Because I've kind of stopped doing that. Oh! Got an achievement! Map in the realm, Central Shroud. Ah, it gave me 55 experience points just for doing that. The squirrels! Oh, okay, these squirrels are actually kind of fucking big. Come on. Right, one down. Experience points are acquired. Oh, ladybug. I need to kill those as well. We don't need to use our actual skills yet. Fine, just using them. Kill the squirrel. That's that squirrel dead. Sweet. Alright. It's our first one done. So we just need to kill 3 more ground squirrels for the coral squirrel quest. Like this one, for example. And we're almost leveled up again. Sweet. Nice. Ta-da! Oh, and we gained a new ability. Delivers an attack with potency of 100. Combo action of True Thrust. Oh, so I can combo from True Thrust into Vorpal Thrust. Okay. That's neat. There we go. Oh, Christ, that's a step up. Jesus. We want to avoid the fucking tree. Get the squirrel. There we go. Right, that's the squirrels dealt with. What's the other thing? Forest fungi. Okay. Right, so that takes care of that. I mean, we may as well just keep on killing the squirrels. Because, you know, they're experienced. There we go. Nicely done. Are you what I'm looking for? Yes, you are. The mushroom people. There we go. Go. You keep killing this. There we are. Another one dealt with. That takes care of that objective. Oh, shit. Some foul sorceresses have enchanted the forest's fungi, transforming them into man-eating menaces. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this? Fated short full active time event. These public quests occur periodically in real time around Eorzea, and anyone can participate by simply showing up before one ends. When you sense a fate nearby, a message will appear on your screen and a location will be displayed on your map. Type of fate in progress can be identified as map item mousing over the icon. Will display the fate title. You will automatically join a fate the moment you cross the event threshold. At this time, the fate type. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So just need to kill a bunch of the mushroom people. Oh, an enchanted fungi. So we need to kill a bunch of these before time runs out in order to complete the event. That's it. That's cool. Oh, a load of people have joined in. Nope. Come here. Any others? Yes. Hey, we did it! Once phase completed, la 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 la. The more active you are in completing event objectives, the greater contribution will be deemed. Contribution is indicated by the gold, silver, or bronze medal that. Oh, okay. How do I check that then? I didn't seem to get an actual thing then. Oh wait, no. Oh, it'll be under key items, right? Nope. Maybe under journal? So I want to double check what my contribution level was. Oh well. I cannot seem to find that. Anywho, back to the forest. Back to killing the mushrooms. Right, that's one. That is two. There we go. That is three. What are these? A water sprite. Right, okay. So that's all the kill the things in the forest quests done. Oh, no, we don't want to tangle with the tree. Because the tree's a bit too high level for us. Yeah, well, I may as well keep killing things until I level up. Yeah, I get 60 XP for every single one I kill, so I may as well make use of those. Okay. So that takes care of that. And then we just need to kill this last one. And we will get another level. Nice. Dun dun dun. Okay. So, we'll head back to town, turn in these quests, and then I will probably finish up for the day. Because, as per usual, I am quite hungry. But first, I want to kill this squirrel. There we go. Job done. And we will come back to this game next Saturday and spend the whole stream with it. Because this stream's been going on a while now. Right, let's just sprint. Because we got a lot of actual available stuff to do now. Yo! Chance to loop. Well, the fledgling adventurer returns, and none the worse for wear by the look of it. You may be of use to this nation. On behalf of Gridania, I thank you. Oh, because I have to pick. So, leather eye patch. Which gives a +1 strength and dex. I will take the eye patch, thank you. So... oh, it'll be under here, won't it? Probably under quests. Or not. No idea. No idea. Anyway, shall equip eye patch. There we are. Right. I mean, I could just cast return and save the walk, but nah. I don't really want the stream. I don't really want to end. I don't really want to stop playing it, but I am very, very, very hungry, and I have been streaming for over 5 hours. This is the longest stream I've done in a while. Not counting D&D streams. Yeah, these using Saturday streams for this might be it's probably a good idea, considering how long these streams can go for. Sometimes I think dedicating them to an MMORPG is a good idea. And, you know, if anyone wants to come on, join in, you know, you do get 60 levels completely free in this game, so. Hello. Squirrels are dealt with then. Very good. I'm pleased to see you are proving yourself useful. What's that? You wonder what happens to adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks? Why, such sluggards soon find there is no place for them within the city. And where do they end up after leaving Gridania? Well, you should hear the truth of that before long. Sweet. Thank you. So, you're back. I trust you have learned something of the essence of our art. A lancer learns when he's best when he's doing, each thrust making him stronger. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time. And never forget courage. Without it, you cannot hope to realize your potential. Your look betrays no hint of doubt. I would have you take with you this hunting log. It bears names of creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. To be sure, there is no single way to master our art. The log serves to guide you should you find yourself in need of direction. That will be all for the present. Now, take up your weapon and sally forth and cut a path for yourself. When next we meet, I hope to see you stronger for our time out in the world. Next answer quest will be available from your aim upon reaching level 5. I am level 5. And we have the hunting log. So... okay. So just kill a bunch of them again. So that's fine. Guildmaster Yuan would teach you the meaning of courage. Oh wow, that's... Ooh. Yeah, sure. Well, we will come back to that next week. Because my throat is getting very, very, very sore. And I've had enough now. But you know, it's an MMO, so it auto-saves. So everyone, that is that. Yeah, 5.5 hours of stream, all done. It's been a long one today. It's been a very long one. Thank you, Hollybear, for the bits at the very beginning of the stream. So let's have a gander. Let's have a gander at who is currently live. Just Marcus. Just Marcus. So we'll go ahead and raid Marcus, who's currently playing Night in the Woods. I don't know what that is, but hopefully it is enjoyable. Hopefully. So, I'm going to go grab some food because I'm not eating all day and I'm fucking starving. I think this went quite well. This little weird experimental stream I've just done. I think it's done quite well. We've, yeah. So, thank you everyone for stopping on by over the last 5 hours. We will do an entire stream of Final Fantasy XIV next Saturday. All however many hours will be dedicated just to Final Fantasy XIV. And yeah. So, no stream tomorrow, obviously, it's my day off. But I will be back on Monday with some Baldur's Gate. That should be fun. And then Final Fantasy on Tuesday. So, thank you everyone for sticking around. And I will see you all later. Have a lovely rest of your day. And goodbye.